carry. Summer Bear. Thinking about what they need to do. I'm not exactly sure which bans they should opt into. There's not too many heroes that can play against the Kaz. Ursa, Templar, Assassin have been the traditional heroes that you opt into. Lone Druid could be an option, but that's already been banned out. Drow Ranger could be okay. You have the silence at the pushback against the Kaz with the Gust. So that's definitely an option you could go for. We'll have to see what else. Klimsanich. What would they ban right now? Klinks could be a possible ban as well, but no, they actually ban at the Faceless Void. I get it. The Wombo combo could be devastating. The Chronosphere into the Cataclysm, not to mention the Sharpshooter is a guaranteed spell if you freeze heroes in that big of an AoE. For Summer Bear, it's a very difficult ban for Summer Bear, I will say. Sure, they're banning out offlaners right now, but you're not really sure what Klimsanich are thinking. Sand King off of an idea. Summer Bear thinking about Law's game, I at least could think about what all bans you could go for, what picks you could go for very easily. This time around, it is a bit difficult because there's so many options left in the pool. Clockwork, pretty much a staple ban coming out by Summer Bear. So Klimsanich, what Summer Bear are thinking that this is going to be potentially a support pick. So they are thinking that this could be a Sand King on the offlane, and this could be a mid lane Keeper of the Light. And Klimsanich, they will pick up an Underlord. So that will mean it will be a Sand King mid. The Keeper of the Light will be a support, and you have the Underlord. The Keeper of the Light plus Underlord combo is a classical one. Chakra Magic into the Pits of Malice coming out to hold Summer Bear in. Not to mention, they don't actually do too well with the Fiend's Gate, or rather the Pits of Malice. Summer Bear thinking about their lost pick. Who is it going to be? If they go for the Axe, who's the carry? Is this going to be Otaker on a Dawnbreaker as the position 1? It does very much feel like it. This is a very big switch around and something that I have only seen very few times. I don't know if this is going to work out. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Dawnbreaker is good against the Underlord theoretically. I think the Axe is great against the Kez, but even that is theoretical, right? In practicality, the Kez often wins the lane against the Axe if you're not careful. The Underlord can also win the lane against the Dawnbreaker because of the max HP burn coming in from the Firestorm. So you have a lot by Klimsanich to actually win with against Summer Bear. Summer Bear don't actually have too much to win with against Klimsanich. And they're relying on this lineup where the Dawnbreaker is going to be forced to do some very heavy lifting on the carry position, just scale up massively. Echo Saber, Hurricane Pike, Desolator perhaps would be the opt-in, would be the item to go for if you're playing a position 1 Dawn. But how do you flash farm? Or maybe you're not relying on the flash farm. You want to survive in the early to mid game because that certainly seems to be Klimsanich's territory. Or actually, I don't actually know how Klimsanich plays in the late game. We've never seen it. most the teams that so far have not survived against Klimsanich to the point where the game actually goes late. And from what I know of Klimsanich is that they do like to pressure early on very effectively. So Summer Bear, again, similar win conditions. They need to survive in the early game, the mid game. I think that's going to be the win condition for each and every single team going up against Klimsanich. And so we'll have to see. We will have to see, right? How that actually ends up working out for Summer Bear. I do think that it's still hard. Like I haven't seen too many games in which a team like Summer Bear have lost 24 minutes in. I haven't seen too many scenarios. Well, to be fair, Southeast Asia has those scenarios where you lose very early on. But even Syntax that we saw last time around, they tapped out at the 17 to 18 minute mark. They tapped out at the 24 minute mark. And those are not the kinds of games that I expect from teams like this. So either Klimsanich are playing out of their minds, either this is a new roster in the making that can actually go very far, because there is a big difference between how Klimsanich plays the early game and how the other side responds to their early game. But it's a new game, and we will see what they're going to be able to do. Oh, looks like there is a potential brawl happening. It's towards that triangle. Fortnite Man will get back. It was an early excursion by Summer Bear that did not work out because they have very limited catch, especially with the Battle Hunger coming out as the very first spell. Delight missing his, or I don't know, I think he missed his Bushwhack, otherwise there would have been more damage applied. Respect will go back. Sweden Strong is going to fall. Fortnite Man will be able to pick up the kill. And so an early game first blood going the way of Summer Bear. The perfect way to start the game, because the last time they tried this, it did not work out so well. The first blood, and quite frankly, the vast majority of the kills were going in favor of Klimsanich. And there wasn't too much that Summer Bear were able to do about that. There's that light bulb again by 423. Squad X. Or rather, actually 423 and Respect thinking about what they want to go for. This is a lane in which you get arrowed once and you're dead. There's not too much you can do about this. 3-0 on the Underlord. Ooh. Respect will also go down, so a great start by Summer Bear. They're able to come up with multiple wins across the board. First blood, as well as a kill on that top side. Fortnite Man playing the axe, so as long as you make sure that 423 is the one that gets pressured, you're not going to be losing out on a bit too much, I would say. Even on that bot lane, Mangekyu versus Otaker. Oh, a two-man pit comes out, but there's no Mirana here. There's not going to be any arrow follow-up. It's just going to be a bit of damage. 423, meanwhile, on that top side, does get pressured with that Battle Hunger, as well as the... Oh, Sunstrike is going to land! 423 will fall. Respect will find the return kill, but that is not a worth it exchange for Klimsanich. we'll see what they do. We'll see what they're able to find. At the very least, the early game lost hits are still coming in for Summer Bear. Otakar is still struggling in terms of lost hits, but thankfully, because of the pressure that Summer Bear are able to apply on that top side, even the Kez, even 423, is having a few struggles of his own. Pandaji, though, gets pushed back. And of course, Klimsanich this time around, their power spikes are going to be coming in when they have the items up. You need a Blink Dagger for the Sand King. Meanwhile, their Underlord is very low. Mangekyou barely surviving with about 100 HP to spare. He does have the healing cell, so he'll be able to heal back up. At the same time, Squad X, he goes in with the Burrow Strike on Pandaji, who does fall pretty low, but able to stick around. Pit of Malice comes in. Otakar will get back. And I do think that Summer Bear are wanting to dive in, but at the very least, this will be a completely different game. This is bound to go late, or should be going late, with the pace that Summer Bear are playing this with. Very, very unlikely this ends as quickly as the past 3 games have for Klimsanich, or by Klimsanich. Mangekyou does find a kill on Delight. 3-2 now on that kill feed. Pandaji, again, very low on his HP. Axe with the phase boots. Delight. Very low, but will still survive. 20 HP to spare. Boots of Speed being picked up by the Mirana. Observer Ward will also fall. It's a nice enough D-ward to find, but the Meteor as well as the Tornado, it finds Squad X, and he will go down. Pandaji now on a killing spree. Respect might actually fall as well, but the Sunstrike will not. Actually, that was never going to land. And Respect, it's only one hit away. Bramble Maze Strike, or rather the Shadow Realm Strike, is not going to land. Respect will simply walk away from that. Meanwhile, topside Fortnite Man in big trouble. Double Starstorm lands on him, but Fortnite Man is going to tick out through the overtime damage coming in by 4-2-3. So it does seem like both teams are getting something done. For the side of Summer Bear, it is Pandaji who is pretty far ahead. He is going to be the one to do the heavy lifting in this game. Respect was looking for the Shrine of Wisdom. Will not be able to find it. Fortnite Man getting hit by the Raptor Dance, loses about half of his HP, but Delight, he was looking for the Bushwhack as a counterplay, is not going to be able to find it. In the end, Klimsanich will go back, and it will be the side of Summer Bear, who now have 3 heroes here without a clear purpose. Do they want to take out 4-2-3 and risk a counterplay coming in by an epicenter? I don't think that will be worth it. At the same time, if you are looking for a play, now would be a good time, since you did not have the Fiend's Gate, but now level 6 has been acquired by Mangekyou. He should be able to help out his team. So that makes this play very risky for Summer Bear. Do they really want to go in? They are seemingly probing the area. Willow goes back. Waveform might go back in if Fortnite Man decides to go in. They also have the light, so they might be able to find 423, but he grapples towards the trees. Battle Hunger is going to be dispelled away, and Fortnite Man will realize he can't go in, but maybe they can find the Marana. Pandagy, with that, another Sunstrike is going to be able to find the kill once more. Otaker is walking back, but an amplified damage activated by this Sand King. Squad X will be able to find the kill with that Sandstorm. And again, he isn't as far up as Pandagy on the net worth, but his impact will start to kick in once you have the Blink Dagger. And for Summer Bear, you can't exactly rely on Pandagy carrying you this game. Well, to be fair, Pandagy has carried many games with his Invoker. But you have a Dawnbreaker. Oh, Pandagy, Meteor Hammer is going to land alongside that Bushwhack as well as a Chaos Meteor, but no! Chaos Meteor was used last. Sequence of events not really successful, but the Sunstrike is going to land. Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian is going to be enough. So at the very least, Pandagy's efforts did mean that in the end, they find that kill. Fortnite Man attempting to run away. Not enough overtime DPS on him to take him out. Waveform will go down. The light will also fall. Interesting kills to be acquired. Both supports being taken out by Summer Bear, and despite the fact that they were doing such a good job to keep Klimsanich down, it's still somehow Klimsanich with a 2,000 net worth advantage. There will be a bit of a pause. Summer Bear. Mage Slayer is up.
Shadows, take us.
The light will actually fall. Squad X will even find another kill once more. For some reason, Summer Bear's supports seem to die in pairs and not really individually. I mean, they die individually across the board, but they happen to die at the exact same time every time.
Is under attack.
Oh no, Panda G! He will get hit by the arrow. Starstorm, the double one, is going to clip him out. And even though the Solar Guardian does come in, I doubt it's going to mitigate the damage. At the very end, at the very max, it's going to be damage control at best. Underlord will be walking away from that position as Waveform is in trouble too. Mangekyou will drop down that Firestorm. Terrorize is not going to land as 423 comes in from the side to take Waveform out. Delight is also going to fall again. It seems like these support deaths come in as part of a package. Sunstrike is going to clip the Mirana.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Summer Bear now down 4,000 net worth. It's not exactly a dire scenario compared to last time, but it is still in a game of Dota. If you're down 4,000 net worth at the 14-minute mark, it's not good. It's actually a pretty terrible state to be in. It's just not as bad as last game where you were down 9,000 net worth at the same point, right? It's still very much a position where you can come back from. But Otaker, he's still far away from his Hurricane Pike. Or rather, sorry, his Harpoon. Right? He still has yet to make the broadsword for his Echo Saber. And then it's going to be 2,000 gold away for that Harpoon. We'll probably have it by that 18 to 19 minute mark. It's not the worst timing in the world, but he's so far behind the Kaz right now. It's about to get worse as Squad X goes for the blink in. Burrow Strike as well as Illuminate will take out the light. Where's the Willow? Is he not die? Is he not dead? Okay, no, Waveform is this time around is not going to die with the light.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Moonlight Shadow. They're coming in the guise of invisibility. Fortnite Man is going to get hit by the full duration of that epicenter Pit of Malice to hold back the axe, as well as a Dawn. Otaker has Solar Guardian into his own demise. Waveform as well as the Light this time around will be able to find quite a few kills in response. It will be both the carry as well as the mid laner from Klimsanich who will fall. So for Summer Bear, that's not actually a bad response. It just so happens that it doesn't do much because most of the gold there, most of the experience there went to your supports rather than for Klimsanich where most of the experience and gold went to their cores. Right, that it's 322 gold each for the Light and Waveform. Meanwhile, for the other side, 423 actually happened to lose gold. I'm not actually sure how that happens, but we'll see.
Has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Otaker, or rather, Pandaji, Mage Slayer, not something we've seen.
Are scanning.
Or sorry, rather, Pandaji. Meteor Hammer as well as a boost of travel. Something we have seen quite a while. Oh, Fortnite Man, he went in for the initiation, but every single spell is going to miss. The Kaz will simply grapple away.
Radiant's top tower.
At this point, playing a game of Naraka over Dota 2. A very recoverable position, especially since Pandaji is farming away. Once he gets to the BKB, he can use all of his spells without too much thought. And there's not really going to be anything that takes him out. It's still that mid to late game where I do think that the Sand King, he will overpower what these melee heroes have to offer. You know, the position 1 Dawn and the position 3 Axe. I don't think they can survive the Aghanim Scepter Sand King. For Summer Bear, though, they're going to be going in. Keeper of the Light held back, and Fortnite Man will be able to find a killing spree. Not that bad, I would say. At the very least, you know, Summer Bears, their tier 2 towers aren't being lost. Solar Guardian is going to come down, but it's going to miss. So does the Meteor Hammer. Those are not good looks. Like, that's quite shaky, I would say. Klemsanich is going to go in through the gate. Fortnite Man will go in with the Blink Dagger and takes out the Mirana.
No, just no.
Squad X channeling his epicenter. Panda G is in trouble. No BKB available. Illuminate takes out most of his HP, and Panda G and Waveform will go down. Fortnite Man to get grappled by the Kez, trying to go for the teleport away, but Respect will block him with the Yules, and they will be able to rip apart this Axe. Solar Guardian, it's going to come down to help Fortnite Man. Is it going to be enough? All that will result in a Sacred Arrow to the knee. Otaker only coming in to die alongside the rest of his team. I actually think it's a pretty noble cause.
Radiant's middle tower has
Tier 1 tower to go down to 423 to be able to pick up that tower. I mean, 4 kills without a single loss. You find a tier 1 tower as well. That is going to propel this lead. Klemsanich now on a 7,000 net worth advantage. Squad X, I'm pretty sure he's very close to his Aghanim Scepter, or rather, he went for the BKB. He has a full 9-second duration BKB, and he also has one component of the Ags. So he'll be able to get to that Aghanim Scepter very shortly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Once Panda G does have the BKB though, so I mean, maybe they'll be able to do something with this. At the very least, you're not going to fall inside of the magical damage, but if you do get hit by the initiation, I do think that the stun duration coming in from this Burrow Strike is going to be enough to land that Illuminate, and that's if you don't get hit by a follow-up arrow. Because if Respect is able to find his arrow on you, you're not going to be able to activate the BKB. You'll just die. So one of the teamfight conditions for Summer Bear has to be making sure the Invoker isn't the first point of contact. And it's kind of difficult to maintain that position over and over again, because think about what their lineup actually represents. Well, I mean, after Otaker dies. But maybe he's not really going to give us too much of a break time. Otaker will simply fall as he makes his way across that river. Summer Bear have an Axe who will either initiate or counter-initiate, and they have a Solar Dawnbreaker who will always counter-initiate. Speaking of that Axe, Otaker died, and now it seems like it's Fortnite Man's turn. No BKB available, grappled by the Kaz, Raptor Dance to come out, and the Illuminate from Sweden Strong will be his end. Waveform will not teleport out. Burrow Strike lands by Squad X. And they will be able to find the Willow too. 3 kills back to back. A 10,000 lead up for the Dire team.
Lights out.
And it seems as if, well,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Underlord is going to get clipped, so that is a very big kill to get. Mangekyu gives away around 1,000 gold every time he falls down. Doesn't actually have that, or rather does have an Aghanim Scepter. He rushed it as the very first item. But now you have the Aghanim Scepter almost up for Squad X2, and once you have that, I believe it's pretty much game over once the Sand King hits his axe timing. I don't see how you survive from that. Squad X thinking about the epicenter, doesn't send it out. Otakar is going to get hit by the Burrow Strike first. No BKB available, but it will still Celestial Hammer away. So that was just a bit of a warning signal. A few warning shots sent out by Klimsanich.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Allies disappear.
Radiant are scanning.
Mangekyu once again in a bit of trouble. Summer Bear thinking about what they want to do, but Squad X, he's gonna come in with a 2-man Burrow Strike. Waveform and Delight did not see that one coming. Simply walked up to the outpost to be able to find that kind of a play. Fortnite Man doesn't have a BKB either, and Squad X, as soon as he found that kill, he's now on this bot lane, eyeing down Fortnite Man, goes in for yet another Burrow Strike. Sweden Strong is still far away, but Squad X, he has the BKB, and in fact, he has an epicenter. You have to get back right now. Dawnbreaker will just BKB and teleport away, and he abandons Fortnite Man to his fate. This doesn't seem like a very optimistic one. He will simply fall where he stands, and it will be Summer Bear who will lose 3 once more. 13,000 of a lead by Klimsanich at the 25-minute mark.
Under attack.
They practically washed away with Syntax at that 24-minute mark, 2 maps in a row. Then they come in here against Summer Bear, a former EPL champion. They take out Summer Bear within the 24-minute mark, force them to tap out GG, but simply just demoralizing them. And sure, it's not a 24-minute win, but they're still doing pretty much fantastic against the side of Summer Bear in this second map as well. Panda G activates his BKB just to be able to get back. You do have the Sand King very low on his HP, but he dodges away both the Sunstrike as well as the Sharpshooter. Neither of those spells actually land. 423 takes out Otakar on the mid lane, as it seems like Summer Bear, they're too busy contesting against what's happening on that bot side that they're not really able to focus on what's happening on the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Waveform.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Goes back. Pandaji, his BKB is on cooldown but for only 7 seconds. He should be able to BKB and teleport away. There is no BKB piercing ability in this game, contrary to the previous one, so you should be able to survive at the very least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
$15,000 of a lead right now.
Haste.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
12 to 15, 29 minutes in. I do think there is a way back into the game. A position 1 Dawnbreaker isn't exactly what I would imagine as the way back, but hey, that's what they went for. They'll also go for a Berserker's Call. They catch Sweden strong, but the Aeon just buys him time. The rest of the lineup from Krimsanich are going to be making their way in. They need to take down a Keeper of the Light. He's a support, and he still hasn't fallen. The response will now come in. Fortnite Man activates his BKB, attempts to run away, will not be possible. Otaker, also stuck in that Raptor dance, will also fall. Waveform trying to make his way out. They got what they wanted. They got the Keeper of the Light, but the question is, at what cost? Because you're losing. You're going to lose your entire lineup for this if they stick around. Pandaji needs to activate the BKB and just teleport away, but instead, he will play with a bit of fire, huddle up around the tier 2, and still be able to find a teleport without having to commit his BKB. Nicely done by him, but I mean, it's a 3-for-1 loss. You lost 2 cores and a support, and you had around 10 whole seconds to take out Sweden Strong, to take out a support Keeper of the Light with a full duration Berserker's Call. And if you're not able to get that kill, maybe it's time to go back to the Winter Bears. I don't know what to say.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It boggles my mind.
Radiant's
There is also the fact that you have 3 BKBs, so you don't really have much in the way of damage, because your Dawnbreaker is 31 minutes in, has as much net worth as the support Mirana, who has overtaken your own allied offlaner. So, it's not a good look. Pandaji, shoulders heavy on his Invoker games most of the time. Arrow not really gonna land on the Willow. Firestorm, or rather, no Pit of Malice coming in. Mangekyo did commit his BKB, so in the end, they could go for him if they want to. They use another Pit of Malice at the back of that Fiends, get Fortnite Man activates the BKB, but 423, he goes in. 1,000 DPS per second is going to melt away with Fortnite Man. Delight falls as well as an Epicenter comes in. It doesn't really find much apart from the Willow, but the Waveform will still go down. And the game will unfortunately be paused. There was a bit of lag, but the lag is now over, apparently. So is the team fight, because Summer Bears, they just lost everything. Delight will be able to walk away.
Sanaba.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pandaji, he's lucky there's no gem on 423. Oh, in fact, they decide to initiate. They know 423 doesn't have a BKB. They might be able to get it done. This could be a huge kill, but the counter initiation comes in. 423, though, they haven't been able to save his life. Otaker will be able to teleport out. And now it's Pandaji, who has created quite a bit of gap. A very good pickoff. 423 down for about 80 whole seconds. Sweden Strong is also going to get caught, but he has that Aeon disc. Arrow, Sacred Arrow is not going to land on anyone, but it seems like for some reason they still want to take a fight without even the epicenter. Mangekyu will BKB TP out. Fortnite Man had his Blink Dagger on cooldown, so won't be able to cancel that teleportation. And in the end, that will be how the team fight ends. 19,000 of a lead for the Dire team. 33 minutes in. It's quite frankly still pretty much a disaster for the Radiant team, but I mean, it's I suppose it's it's a smaller disaster, right? I suppose that
Radiant
maybe
are scanning.
they can try to come back from this if they can find those pickoffs consistently. Squad X has the BKB available, but inside of the Berserker Skull is not going to be able to activate it. Sunstrike, as well as the Culling Blade, will be his end. Sweden Strong, no Aeon Disc available right now, will also fall. 2 very good kills alongside a wicked 6 streak that the Axe just grabbed, brings him back up. At least now he's not lower in net worth to the opposing Mirana. You know, that's still something. Slowly but surely making their way back into this game. 3,000 of a net worth lead swing isn't anything to scoff at. $16,000 of a net worth advantage is something that, you know, you can get away with a few scoffs if you want to.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mangekyu, or rather Panergy, even he's looking for a play, but not when you see 423. That bird hits big. They're going to go for a Moonlight Shadow as Panergy will pause the game.
Are we the idiots?
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names. But my
Go Call will be sounded out, and so we should be resuming into the game shortly.
Are we the idiots?
Or actually, they need 1 more minute. Why not? Go Call has been sounded out. Squad X thinking about going in. Otakar is going to be the first casualty. Arrow also lands, and they have enough damage to burst through that Dawn. No one else nearby, though, for Summer Bear, so they should be able to walk away. Thinking about whether or not they still want to commit to a fight with the Dawnbreaker not having a buyback, I do not think that will be the right call. But maybe. Who knows? Sometimes the sensible call is not the one you want to go for. The sensible call can often at times be the boring one. You're here with 4 people, might as well go in, right? I mean, to be fair, Roshan is also falling down, so if you're still 4, you may as well think about how to contest Roshan. Even if you don't have a Dawnbreaker, you still have Panda G with the full force of an Invoker. Has the Scythe of Whites available as well, so if you can convert this into a 4v5 fight, maybe you can get something done. Fiend's Gate by Mangaku, not able to find anything. As 423 is going to head back inside of the pit. Sunstrike is going to bring Roshan down even further. They do find Waveform. Terrorize clips in 423 as the Sand King goes in with the BKB, as well as the Epicenter. Panda G loses most of his life. 423 has already grabbed up that Aegis. Fortnite Man was not successful taking out Mangaku, and it will be 423 who will end Fortnite Man. Delight won't be able to make his way out either. In the end, this is going to be an unconditional disaster, quite frankly, because Summer Bear got nothing out of that fight. They barely used a few spells. It's pretty much, at the very least, it's not a huge net worth swing. The problem is the Aegis is still in the hands of 423 for about 5 whole minutes. He'll have the Eye of Skadi, and once he does, I don't see how Otakar on a carry Dawnbreaker can actually go toe-to-toe with the Kaz. It's just simply not possible. And you're reaching a point where Squad X with the Sand King, with the Shiva's Guard, is simply doing way too much damage in those team fights that no one can really survive. As soon as he jumps in, the Invoker loses about 70% of his HP within 1 second. Summer Bear. Fortnite Man is going to go in. There's a lot of spells being used left, right, and center, but no one's really going to get caught. Fortnite Man will be able to find a dunk. Squad X has gone down. That is possibly the best way to start the fight, but the problem is you still have 423 to contend with. He's with the Kaz and has the Aegis. He will be able to rip apart Fortnite Man. Gets a bit of revenge. Takes apart 2. But I do think with the fact that the Sand King is dead, you can't approach that high ground, and that should be a small victory. It's really the only victory that you have to be okay with this. You're not going to be able to find more.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Illusion.
Panda G.
The prize is mine. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
They are still hunting. Skullbasher now picked up by the Sand King. I would actually imagine that the 1 second damage output by the Sand King is way higher compared to 423 on the Kaz. I think when you jump in with the epicenter, you deal so much damage. 3 stingers, or even if it's random application, the 3 stingers you have to consider. The radius of the stingers is also increased by the Chasm Stone. You have the Shiva's Guard already.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a pretty big AoE.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Hmm. .423. Ooh. Jumps across and dodges away the Berserker's Call. Backline though, Panda G tries to go in for the Chaos Meteor. Isn't able to find anything. It will be Waveform who will fall first. Fortnite Man unable to make his escape. Misses his second Berserker's Call too. They're just playing around with that axe at this point. Waveform will buy back, but at the end, it's still going to be a fallen offlaner, a buyback for nothing, and a 25,000 net worth advantage 42 minutes in. Sure, I guess Summer Bear have survived thus far, but that's not really a consolation prize. Like, it's not even a pity prize at this point. You need to find somehow your way into the next map, which is only possible if you are able to win a few team fights. Sweden Strong again going in on the Keeper of the Light just to take away his Aeon Disc. That's not much of a plan. There we go. The all chat.
Radiant are scanning.
That is what I miss about Dota. We need more all chat. We need more NTs flying out. We need more question marks. We need more tips. We need more chat wheels. Underlord. Goes towards the other side. And wow, he used the Fiend's Gate just to be able to go in, use a Firestorm, and then go out. That is some next level mind game coming in from Mangekyou. I can barely see a part of what he wants to make next. I am surprised that they are so hesitant on the side of Klimsanich to close out this game. Maybe they're afraid, and they should be, I suppose, afraid of that high ground defense. You are playing into a very farmed up Invoker, and Panda G has been known to stall games out for eternity.
Regeneration.
Son of a...
The light. There's a Wind Waker available from Mangekyo. In fact, there are 2 Wind Wakers available. One for the Keeper of the Light, Sweet and Strong, and one from Mangekyo.
Are scanning.
Abyssal Blade up for the Sand King, and there's a Wind Waker on Respect too. They have 3 Wind Wakers.
Dire are scanning.
They don't even need to touch the ground anymore. They can just stay up in the air. Mangekyo will miss the gate. Sweet and Strong once again gets the fight down, has Wind Waker, but will not be able to survive. Finally, a fight breaks out, but since Sweet and Strong is dead, they may not actually continue. Mangekyo has the Wind Waker, will dodge away that EMP. Sword X has the amplified damage rune, but is for some reason still thinking, and a bit indecisive about how to actually go in. They will instead initiate upon Pandagy and just burst right through him. Otakar once again comes in with a Solar Guardian. Grapple coming in by 423, but they won't be able to catch up to Otakar. He will make his way out, but you've lost Panda for the next 90 whole seconds. And Roshan's about to come back up in about 3 seconds. So they will most definitely head inside of the Roche pit. In fact, they're already there. No BKB or Solar Guardian available from Otakar means that it is a guaranteed Roshan going the way of the Dire side. The second Roche of the game.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Never had a chance.
Почему всегда я?
Dire are scanning.
Still though, with how hesitant they are in closing out this game, I do think that there is a long way to go. Or, I mean, it could either be very quick as well, to be fair. It just depends on one singular team fight. At this point, 15 minutes in, finding Mega Creeps or actually closing out the throne doesn't really take much time. Especially when you have a Kez on your lineup with a full stacked up Desolator. As well as a Satanic. There's quite frankly nothing more he can actually make. Daedalus is nice, but where does he actually switch that Daedalus? He has no slot for it. Maybe he keeps his BKB down since he has the Aegis packs in the Satanic in place of the BKB. But we'll see. I suppose so far so good. Pandagy once again gets caught towards that bot lane. BKB is going to be held back by that Abyssal Blade, which pierces right through it. Cataclysm is going to be coming down, but dodged away by Squad X. And Sweet and Strong over on that front line uses that Solar Bind to catch that Willow. Summer Bear may just lose more than just the one, as Waveform has no way back to his fountain or even his high ground, held back by the Pit of Malice, and will be brought down. 2 quick kills. With Panda G having a buyback, it's not the worst thing in the world, but they will now have to use their buybacks to hold back 423 from their high ground. Oh, Fortnite Man gets caught. 423 losing out a lot of HP. Will should get dunked here, but Solar Guardian has been committed. Will they be able to go back on towards 423 again? He's getting bushwhacked, but has that Satanic. Waveform will buy back in first. They go in with the Berserker Skull. They try to burst through right through 423. Where is the Wind Waker? He needs that save coming in. Instead, he will activate the BKB as well as the Satanic and heal back up. Otaker's epicenter completely, or rather, Squad X's epicenter completely whiffed there. He wasn't able to find his Blink in or even his Burrow Strike in. Still, though, they've had to force out, or rather, they did bring out the buyback from the Invoker. Waveform did too. Axe, pretty much going to fall. Panda G comes in but doesn't want to use his buyback, or rather risk a dieback over here. In the end, though, Otaker is also falling very low. No BKB available for him. Solarbind holding him back. Mangekyou has the Pit of Malice available as well and will be able to hold Otaker back. Burrow Strike comes in. 423 wipes away Otaker, who has bought back, but Delight will follow as well. Four-time man. He wants to go in, but that could be a big mistake. 423 though gets hit by the Cataclysm and will get dunked. In the end, they are able to take 423 out. Mangekyou will also fall. So despite of all of those hefty buybacks being committed, they are able to find a few good return kills. Still though, Respect, he did use the buyback and has the gem. Will he actually commit with the arrow? Will decide not to go for it. Both 423 as well as the Underlord are going to respawn. Panda G has the Aeon disc, so even if he doesn't use the BKB, but he has, the Aeon disc would have protected him. There is no nullifier on the Dire side. Oh, Sun's Burrow Strike actually lands! Aeon disc will finally pop, and the Berserker could call is good. Squad X get help back, but 423, he just shreds Panda G. No Invoker for 120 seconds, dead without a buyback. Even if he wasn't on a dieback counter, he has no gold for it. Tier 3 tower is going to fall. And still, there is the epicenter available from Squad X. He is going to go in at a moment's notice, and no one can tank it. 3-man Burrow Strike comes in by Squad X. He just jumps in an instant. 423 will also grapple in forward. Star Storms every single spell coming out from the arsenal of Klimsanich. Fortnite Man has gone down. He is also dead without a buyback available. Waveform to fall as well. And everything is coming crumbling down on Summer Bear. GG will be called. They tap out of game number 2, 55 minutes in. There were quite a few questions I had in store for the side of Klimsanich. I wondered how they would actually do in that late game scenario, but they actually lay rest to any doubt that they are, in fact, one of the strongest teams in these play-ins. And I truly believe that. In fact, I don't make up the invites, but if I did, I would invite Klimsanich just based on these performances directly into the group stage. Maybe, maybe, because they're beating players who have won EPL. They're beating players who have come in through multiple iterations of EPL Southeast Asia in the form of Syntax. I can't wait to see what this team has to offer. Quite frankly, I have been very impressed by Klimsanich. Did see some issues, of course, because as normally when they play really fast, they also fall behind, right? In that 40 to 50 minute mark where they could have closed that game out, they took their sweet time with us. But kudos to Summer Bear for actually holding on. And I do imagine if this was a different carry pick, maybe things would have turned out differently. Who really knows? Of course, what I do know is that even though this game was 55 whole minutes, the first game was very short. And so we have yet another break that will be around 45 minutes before we come on to our next best of 3. Again, remember, guys, there's still Dota happening. Even if this stream is going to be on a break, there's still the other stream, EPL Dota _. EN2, that is the other stream for the EPL Masters. You can check that out. You can wait here, go grab yourselves a bit of have yourselves a bit of a break and return after 45 minutes, and I will be back to guide you through game or series number 3 out of a total of 5 series we have lined up. So I will see you all then.
Same. Same. इसका छोड़ के खाऊंगा चलो after 40 minutes with myself
And the other issue is that the Lion Largo lane, I don't know how much this does really to an SF Undying. You can see the Undying is pulling those creeps back, has a wave with him, trying to get some CS, but dude, holy smokes, this Snapfire is already dominating this lane. 6 CS. Courier kill. Very nicely done. Also, what is something really nice about this lane is that you do have the disarm on the techies. That will stop a lot of the damage from the right-click harass coming out on the top lane. Centaur also should be able to get a couple of points and retaliate. The extra armor from the helm of the Dominator build up, very nice. Okay. We are doing a little bit of a technical difficulties here, guys. Don't worry, the game is still going on. It's just a stream issue. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. I'll let you know. So far, the only thing you're missing is just some internal landing stuff. Water runes are 1 for 1. SF is at the top of the CS charts right now. Still, just not a lot going on. And just like how I said before, this is really not... The bigger issues, I think, we're kind of seeing already is that the lanes are not going very well here for Team Spirit Academy. Rearise have just really, really set themselves up for some strong lanes. Alina is really the only one on their team getting anything done, but the moment that the retaliate levels come out, that's going to be a lot of damage to deal with. And we're just seeing too much, I think. Too much harass. The tank is coming in as well. The mid matchup is still going incredibly well for Ethereal. There was a cookie dodge. That was nice in the mid lane. But, yeah. Just absolutely... Oh, D-Ward mid as well, coming out from 86. Nicely done. Bit of a soft dive that you missed on the Radiant, diving the enemy jungle tier or tower tier 1 bottom. That's okay. But again, like, this is all of everything that you're seeing on the screen, or everything that you're missing on the screen, guys. Nothing too insane. Like, again, First Blood hasn't happened. A lot of people are just sitting around waiting it up. Welcome back. You've missed. This is what you've missed. Is basically a whole lot of nothing. Cookie comes in. They have a blast off to follow up in this mid lane. 86 getting chased down, but the chains don't hit the Snapfire. And Ethereal gets First Blood with the help of Zayak. That's all you missed. You didn't even miss that. Comes in, gets himself to both water runes as well on the Snapfire. So, meanwhile, bottom lane Undying ends up getting picked up by the Lion and the Largo combo and behind the tier 1 tower. 2 points presence of the Dark Lord now. So that -4 armor, negating all of Lion's armor, all of Largo's armor. Centaur is now struggling officially, though. I think we can put Centaur in the world with the Largo. I do think Centaur farms faster than Largo, though. Centaur has just a lot more farming capability, potential, blast off, and on the Lina. Just a little bit of harass, that's okay. They're going to TP Snapfire up here. Kisses come out. I don't think they have the damage. Oh, they did. They do, for sure. The Kisses themselves, the only thing required to get the kill up there. So nice rotation from Snapfire. Ethereal. But just a couple of kills, able to really open this map up. Carries seem to be doing well. Oh, you can purge. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You can purge off the extra Shadow Rays damage. Stacking debuff. Interesting. Okay. I didn't even think about that. Weird. Courier snipe up top. But yeah. Oh, stolen double damage rune on the Lion. Interesting. Okay, well that's gonna hurt for both the mids. They are making their way onto the SF with that rune. Look at that kill easily. And yeah, sorry about the stream lag, guys. We're in the process of fixing it. As you can see, we got enough going on. So a little bit of a radio Dota, my face radio Dota coming on. Interesting stuff. I hope you guys enjoy it. You know, obviously the stream being like this is outside of our control. Working on fixing that. Double creep camps will be sentryed off. Zayak won't find the other sentry, which is very hard to find. Oh, he will. Interesting. Okay, well, this Winter Wyvern spent 100 gold to do nothing. Very nice. That happens. For those at home wondering about the net worth, it is 3,800 for the Snapfire, 3,800 as well for the SF, 3,600 for Lena, and then 3,000 for Ember Spirit and Largo, respectively, and the Centaur as well. So, Snapfire has just eclipsed the 4,000 net worth mark, actually, and is getting initiated upon in this middle lane. They are going to drop the Stampede. Undying is here with the Lion and the Ember Spirit. Tykees is blasting off as well, gets a kill on the Lion. Kiss has come out, hitting the Winter Wyvern that TP'd in as well. And they have the damage. One more right click isn't going to actually get the kill. 40 HP left on the Wyvern as they waddle beyond the tier 1 tower bottom. But there were 6 heroes in the mid lane, all trying to protect this rune that didn't actually get protected. Radiant stacks in the triangle get picked up by the Centaur Warrunner. So all of those die, which is very nice. Middle lane. Middle lane is still just completely even schmeven. Ethereal's working on his blank. He's about halfway there. Doesn't have the TP boot, so you know the mobility is a little bit weak. SF building the Mask of Madness, has himself Falcon Blade treads. Before the 10-minute mark, he's going to have himself the mask soon. It's about 200 gold away or so. One more creep wave, he'll get it. The one more creep wave happened, he has it now. And just a lot of, again, really slow Dota so far from both teams. Not just slow, but methodical Dota. The kind of Dota that you expect to see. Oh, okay, Undying and Lion teaming up to get the Undying in front of the bottom Roshan pit. Walk up on the high ground and a couple more right clicks, get the kill there. But Undying comes back immediately. Big rotation up top here from the Radiant. Smoke play in behind the tier 1 Dire Tower. They are going to get the kisses down, find the Wyvern. Last off was there with the Techies as well, but the Wyvern dodged, I think, virtually every single kiss except for one. Is going to TP out as well. Scatter Blast doesn't land. He gets away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
but the Dire will lose their top tier 1 tower. Welcome back, everybody.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Everyone from the
Dire's
Radiant,
top tower is under attack. Dire's
go to the top lane, take the tower. Pretty easy stuff so far for them. And they make a stun play out onto the Centaur Warrunner. Stayed a little bit too long. Team Spirit Academy get a quick pick off on a hero. They knew that was going to be there. Pretty easy stuff so far.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It was pretty simple game so far, I think, for both teams. Nothing too crazy. Nothing unsinister either. Just like very simple. Very normal. A lot of waiting, a lot of patience. Item timings are getting hit here. Seems to be the play so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only 7 kills at 12 minutes. Again, just like very... Just waiting. I think we're waiting for some preliminary items. Snapfire ended up going for Kaya over the Blink, so Kaya Shard incoming for Ethereal. And this bottom lane. There's a smoke gank. Ember Spirit waiting.
Radiant are scanning.
Dude, this Shadow Fiend is... Okay, you got the Mask of Madness. You really don't have anything else, though. Like, your team... Where's your team, man? What is your... I mean, 7,500 gold, dude. You are getting pretty big. Lion walking up. They have the SF on the high ground. We're gonna rip the ultimate down, trying to keep that poor Undying alive. And the right clicks are coming in. Blastoff is gonna pick up the kill onto the Lion. Idar dead to rights, and this play didn't work. Just a little bit too greedy coming out from the Dire to go past the tier 1 tower. Try to go for a kill over getting an objective. But mid lane, 86. I don't know how that's possible. Just solo kills the Snapfire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So that's a nice comeuppance. Losing both supports for the enemy mid laner, I think that's pretty worth. Although you didn't take the tower bottom, likely would have, I would have wanted to have seen that happen, but it's neither here nor there for me. Blink finished on Centaur as well. Gonna try to pick up that the Lotus Orb. Really helpful as well. Still a lot of pressure coming out here on this bottom lane. I'm still failing to see the impact of the Largo, to be frank. Tombstone dropped, Kisses come out as well. That's an easy kill on the Wyvern. Blink forward, finding the Lion as well. Nice 2-man stun by the Lion to keep everyone at bay, but there isn't a Stampede. Oh, they are going to pop the Stampede. 2 seconds on Blink, 1 second on Blink. They're going to find the Lion here. Blastoff picks up the rest of the kill. Both supports dying again, but they end up getting the tower here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. I
really like the positioning of the Undying here. Like,
bottom tower is under attack.
sticking with the Shadow Fiend,
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
helping
middle
out
tower
SF
is
where
under
he can. And the Ember, with the help of the Wyvern, find Ethereal. Guesses are going to get dodged. And they set up the curse on the Undying as well. That's going to be another kill, a finger kill, the first one of the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So 86 picks himself up a double kill, and they're going to take the tower mid as well with the help of the catapult. The 60-minute timing. Very even game at this point. I mean, we're talking about
Radiant's
Centaur.
middle
This
tower is
is
under
starting to
attack.
come up back through in terms of net worth once again. The Lotus Orb really going to be helpful for everything that the Lion wants to do.
Radiant's
Give
middle
yourself some
tower
defensive
is under
options against
attack.
the Ember Spirit.
Are scanning.
Regen rune popped. All that mana that was expended to get the kill onto the Snapfire comes right back in. And Ethereal, switching up his atomization once again, was going to go for the blink after the shard, but figures he has to go for BKB now at this point. Knows that his life is incredibly important to hold. And Centaur went through the portal. Now, guys, if you have scan and you're going through portal, scan the other side of the portal. It'll save your life. 86 is also going to get this pickup on the Undying mid. It's another kill. Blast off coming in. He gets dodged though. 86 is ready for it.
Oh, I guess it's just not your day.
And yeah, 86 is having himself a game here. Didn't start the lane very well, but this is kind of the thing about Ember Spirit. Is you can shut him down in the lane with all these like really nice counter picks, whatever. We've seen in the past Slark's mid. But 86 is what? Grandmaster on this hero, something like that.
A flash of inspiration.
He's a level 11 Ember Spirit. Whereas, if you look at the Snapfire, I think it's also level 11. Level 8 Snapfire. Like, the thing is about the Snapfire mids and these weird mids that are weird is you have a lot less experience. And your team has a lot less experience playing with it. Like, Ember is one of the most classic Dota 2 heroes.
Money to burn.
Period. Everyone else, when you go like the Sarks and the Huskars and the Snapfires, they play a certain way. You have to dominate the lane. If you don't dominate the lane against an Ember Spirit, he's going to run over your team and do this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Ethereal coming in. They have the blink to cancel the Hex. Blastoff comes in, but it gets dodged one more time. Here comes the SF, trying to beat down whoever he can, but the Techies got caught next to the Winter's Curse. The Tombstone is going to live as Remnant gets up to the other side. Lena now hitting the Tombstone from the low ground. Denai isn't going to be able to come out in time, but they do get stunned. Requiem from the top row gets stunned up as well. Everybody's ready to get these kills, and this is just the SF left, as once the Cold Embrace comes out, this SF still in some trouble. Turns around, trying to get the kill onto 86, but the right clicks are there, and that's a full team wipe. It's pretty simple when you just play Dota normally. Say Team Spirit Academy, we're not doing any of this weird stuff here. And they want to go for more, but they can't. Snapfire didn't use kisses that team fight. Yeah, it looks like the execution is a big issue here for Re-Arise. They just don't seem to execute. They got the blink in, they found the Lion, but the Lion was ready. I mean, the Lion had heal behind him.
Radiant's bottom
Lion
tower
wasn't
is
really...
under attack.
I mean, like, obviously you get the pick off on the line, you get that kill, that's a pretty big deal, but that'll be a nice pick off with the lane ward. Gets pretty obviously spotted out.
A wyvern's breath.
Yeah, SF still not at the top of the net worth chain anymore. That's going to go down to Kiaski, who as Shadowblade Maelstrom finished up for her TP boots as well. I assume the BKB is going to be coming next. Silver Edge as well.
Bottom tower is
Oh, Silver Edge is finished actually
Dire are scanning.
for the Lina. Tormentor bottom. Kind of surprised we were seeing Torms being picked up, but I guess the net worth is really nice. And unfortunately, this SF is going to get picked off here. I don't know if he lives. The Ember going right up onto the high ground. Invades easily. Stampede committed. Over onto 2, but on the backline they go. Lions here with the rest of the group as the supports will keep Ethereal and Undying locked in place. And you know what 86 is feeling himself right now. This is just the kind of Dota that you need to see from your Ember Spirit, especially when it's the last pick.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Into a hard matchup, it doesn't matter. As long as you have the damage, as long as you have your team behind you, it's so easy to play.
Radiant's middle tower is
And SF is getting kicked out of the big jungle here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
With
attack.
Ember Spirit available, he's got the Kaya. He's going to grab a Shiva's Guard next. Vessel. Obviously, the minus armor here, the soft minus armor strategy from Rhea Rise is not going to really come into fruition with the purchase of the Shiva's Guard.
Scanning.
Ember Spirit just has too much tank to work with.
Radiant are scanning.
Tankies up top. Hexed, stunned up. Laguna. Oh. Is that a level 3 Laguna Blade? It is a level 3 Laguna Blade. Okay, that explains why he died. Well, I think this game is really not looking the best for Rhea Rise. You have really struggled to capitalize on the tankiness of your draft. 86 had a much better game than I think what you were anticipating. And unfortunately, Ethereal, though it made some great moves earlier on, we're now looking at a point where he is falling off in terms of farm by a margin. Not the biggest of margins, but a margin. And a margin enough that, like, Ember Spirit here with the double damage rune, Shiva's Guard, Kaya, has enough spell amp in his toolbox to get things going.
To Inferno.
Centaur won't be able to buy Heart. He did finish the Lotus Orb, however. Big Smoke with the SF. Manta Style and Hurricane Pike are finished on him. And the blast off the high ground is not going to get anything done. Ember Spirit now, waiting in the wings. Has the regen rune, gets the kill. They are going to commit everything that they can towards getting the kill on the Ember Spirit, but the healing is coming up from the Largo. The stuns are there on the Centaur. He can't get away, and Lina looking around, waiting. They do get the finger and the tombstone and everything is all nice, honky-dory. Realize these team fights just aren't going their way. They're not able to initiate the way they want to, not able to follow up the way they want to. Not able to do what they want to. And they just keep getting picked off one by one. 86 wasn't really in any danger of dying in that situation. Freely able to pick off techies and whoever he pleases. Roshan in the bottom part of the map as well is
Radiant are scanning.
obviously going to make his way home. We all know that the bottom Roche pit is home. The top Roche pit is work. You work during the day and sleep during the night. Yeah, just a whole lot of nothing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, Roshan.
Roshan has fallen to the ground.
Picked up easily for the Lena. At this point, like, if you're part of Rearise, how do you solve this game, right? Every game of Dota is a puzzle, and right now you've put yourself in a situation where the puzzle is not working in your favor. You need more pieces to solve, but there is a way out of this. I think the way out is you have to kill 86.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He has 2400 HP, 40 armor. I'd love to see a Kisses connect onto him with the Shadow Fiend hit him. I think that's really the biggest way that you can get that kill going.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Techies dies top. Oh my gosh.
Under attack. Dire's
Unfortunately, Shadow Fiend trying his best to get out of this situation. They are going to pop a Stampede as well. BKB committed. Well, multiple BKBs committed. TP is out. Can he get away? Yes, he can. And he's going to die in the base anyway.
This reward transcends
Dire's middle tower
expectation.
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I just can't seem to think of a way out. Like, I'm trying to use all my brain power here, but this is... Dota's only giving them a 60% win probability. It's not 60%. Okay, well, when Lion stuns like that, that might be right. It might only be 60. That's okay, it's a joke, smile. I think you need a Hex.
The rune of invisibility. Money changes.
I think Ethereal buys a Hex. And I think you just kill Ember. That's my opinion. Buy Hex, kill Ember.
Radiant's
Middle tower.
is under attack.
Very easily to go down here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wyvern's breath.
When you have an Aegis of Immortality, taking all the outer tier 2 towers is obviously the most important thing you can do.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they killed Centaur. Yeah. Yeah. It just keeps going from bad to worse, to be honest. Arc the Rain Core being completed next up for the Ember Spirit. The longer this game goes on, the more the net worth lead grows. It's only 10,000. I mean, obviously, it's not the biggest lead in the world, but ultimately, it doesn't have to be the biggest lead if you're already winning with the lead you have. You know, growing a lead that you don't necessarily need is whatever, right? Every map movement that's been made by this Dire lineup has just been flawless. Only giving up 9 deaths at this point. You have the Blink Winner's Curse as well. Top tier 2 tower goes down, and you still have 40 seconds left on Aegis. Probably, I mean, you could maybe make a case to, you know, push up to get to the high ground, but looks like that exact thing is going to happen. Lina, still with the Aegis of Immortality for 30 seconds. Maybe doesn't want to go up and risk it. Oh, definitely wants to go up and risk it. Maybe even low-key wants to die here. I don't know if you care about your life at this point. No banner, but once this tower goes down, taking the high ground is a lot easier. And yeah, with 3 seconds left, Lina backs up, but the heal is there from the Aegis of Immortality. Double catapult wave pushing in, the siege is coming in, and that is going to be a lane of Rax.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
A wyvern's breath.
SF, uh-oh. Wait, did they know where he is? He's gonna BKB, TP out, but they get the Winner's Curse. I don't think using the Ghost Scepter was the right call, but that's okay. You still get the big pick off onto this SF. He was just walking around in no man's land trying to farm. And instead of the Octarine Core, Zaganum Scepter finished up for 86. BKB next.
Dire are scanning.
No buyback on SF. Top lane was taken.
Radiant are scanning.
Team Spirit Academy have really impressed me. Their lanes were really
Radiant's
tough.
bottom tower is under attack.
They overcame them, didn't give up too much, and just played to their timings.
Are fortified.
And now the Lina is gonna have that Satanic up next, so BKB Satanic
Under attack. Radiant's bottom
makes this Lina really hard to push into.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Simply does too much damage as the Force Staff is going to come out. Nice save. Largo is coming in. 86. Looking for 1 and 2. Pops the BKB. They're going in right on top of Ethereal, but 86 still biting everybody off of everyone else. Tombstone was dropped, but those zombies don't last very long. One right click and they're out of there. The range or the melee Rax bottom got taken out. And Team Spirit Academy still up 5 heroes to 3 on the side of Rhea Rise.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
One more
attack.
team fight is left in Rhea Rise at this point, unless they get some sort of win here. No kisses available. The bottom racks, the melees are getting taken out. The bottom racks just got killed as well by 86. Blink in once again. Centaur Warrunner trying his best to get something going, but the BKB is out as well. The right clicks are there. That's an easy kill on Centaur. And 86 picks up another couple of kills in the backline. They are going to get the right SF here with the stun, but the GG has been called already. As the right clicks, the damage, it's all way too much. And just like that, Team Spirit Academy take game 1 after what I would consider to be a pretty solid recovery from the lanes. I don't really know if the Re-Arise are going to do anything differently. I feel like they had a good game plan going in. I don't think it was a draft issue per se. I think they just didn't capitalize on their powers. They didn't kill Largo a single time. 86 and Kiseki only died a single time. And every single rotation just kind of worked for Team Spirit Academy. 36,000 damage from 86. Easily the MVP here. Just so much work was done by Ember. And yeah, Kiseki's job this game was just to hit buildings. That's exactly what he did. For Re-Arise, Yawai, I think, really just needs to stop getting his hero first picked. They keep doing this on Re-Arise where they give Yawai like a first pick hero, and then he just kind of ends up on an island and dies. So love to see some sort of rotation here for some sort of turnaround play. But yeah, Team Spirit Academy easily pick up game 1. Not much there is to say about this one. Game 2 is coming soon. Re-Arise, they got to start getting some wins. We'll see if they can do that coming up soon. Well, we all know the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But do we know the saying, if it is broke, keep using it? I'm not sure about that. This is game 2 of EPL Masters between Rise and Team Spirit Academy. You've got ourselves a Largo first pick once again for Rise. And Team Spirit Academy are going to respond with the Doom this time around. So I guess Team Spirit Academy have influenced Rise enough to go, hey, let's first pick Largo and see what happens. Though I think I'm like 99% sure the Largo lost that last game because it was on the team with the Lion, and the Lion did not win. Lion, Wyvern, Shadowfiend, Lena. Yeah. Not the greatest of lineups here. So we'll see exactly how the counter comes to play, but Team Spirit Academy already countering the Largo with the Doom. Pretty well one of the, if not the only counters, like 1-to-1 to a Largo. The other thing that you can do is silence a Largo with the smoke cloud, or like from a Riki or silencer or something, but Largo doesn't necessarily, like, Largo can burst the silences on other people, so it's kind of a mixed bag. But you can't lick Doom off of someone, fun fact. If you could, that would make Largo the single most broken hero in Dota 2. Yeah, imagine a shard. Imagine if Largo's shard was he licked debuffs off of people or buffs off of people, and you could use lick on. And the next time you used lick on someone else, it gave them the buffs if it's an ally or debuffs if it's an enemy. That'd be hilarious. Just like single point and click searing chain someone. Ridiculous. I don't think that would be very good for the game, but. Or even possible to code. Well, maybe possible to code, but not the greatest for the ecosystem of the game for sure. Bane coming out here for Doom, so just a solid position 5 that doesn't show anything off. A little weird to pick into Largo, though, I will say, because you do have luck for Nightmare, and also the Enfeeble is a very nice thing to lick off as well. I don't think people really understand how good Enfeeble is as a spell. That spell is ridiculously good. And Rise are going to counter with the Dark Willow of their own. So Largo Dark Willow seems to be the soft lane pairing for Rise. Might run into a carry, and they're going to pick up a carry Nature's Prophet for themselves. They want some sort of global teamfight presence here. Team Spirit Academy could counter with something like a Disruptor. Go simple, like there's Clockwork in the pool, I believe, to go against the Nature's Prophet. You have no Treant Protector, so maybe you're thinking about, well, no Mirana either. I was going to say Mirana, but that's not in the pool. Yeah, I'm just like, this Nature's Prophet Largo, 2 heroes that don't have a lot of mobility is my biggest issue with what Rise are doing. You just don't get, like, I know I said Nature's Prophet doesn't have mobility. When you get it, like when you TP into a team fight as Nature's Prophet, that's where you're at. And I really like Team Spirit Academy's response. They're just going Lena. They're going to go with what worked in the first game. Lena can definitely outright click a Nature's Prophet. So also, even with the Maelstrom, you can clear out all the stupid little trance as well. So it's like you're already in a worse 1-to-1 carry matchup for Rise. Largo doesn't do anything. We've already seen Alina do really good work against this. And now Team Spirit Academy go Witch Doctor. Interesting. Okay, so they really want to shut down this Nature's Prophet here in this lane. I mean, Doom plus Witch Doctor is really strong. Maledict. You Maledict someone that's doomed and they die. I'm pretty sure. Like, literally, that will kill them. Even if you TP back to base immediately, I think you die. Like, it's just so much damage. And now we see Coddle. So, Largo Coddle, very nice 1-2 punch. Could be Coddle mid as well, but they're going Rearise are gonna have to show us what that is by the time Team Spirit Academy get to pick last. 86 is not going to get Umber Spirit again. They did ban it out. Maybe a Void Spirit. Something that can get on the backline again. Storm Spirit available in the pool as well. But you don't have the Coddle on your team. Yeah, Storm could be viable for Spirit Academy. Assuming Rearise don't ban it. In which case, what do you pick mid? Wyvern? Or I mean, Wind Ranger? Possible for Team Spirit Academy. I do like the Wind Ranger a lot against Nature's Prophet and Coddle. And Largo. Largo's going to want to be next to everyone. There is a Dispel with the Largo against the Wind Run, but Focus Fire does so much work, I think, in this game. That you really don't care. Other possible heroes for Rearise. I do think you're going to be picking a mid. Oh, well, they think it's going to be a support pick because it's going to be mid Coddle. I mean, Clockwork is the obvious support here, I think, because there are Bane and Witch Doctor both have channeled ultimates. Rubik. This is a really good Rubik game if Rearise want to pick it. I do think you could get away with playing Rubik 5 in this game. They go Clock instead. Okay. Definitely would have been one of the best Rubik games. I think you could have seen. So, no Rubik. Instead, we're looking at the last pick here for Team Spirit Academy. Something that is a melee, I would assume. If you want to go carry, I think Lifestealer has a lot of viability here. Sven also. Wow. Wow. Okay, so there isn't a lot of ways of... There's not a lot of ways of interacting with the Slark when he's dark, when he's ulted. You have very limited stuns, like hard stuns. But there is still stuff that you want to Dark Pact off. The Roots from the Willow, the Solar Bind from Coddle. This is a nice pick. This is a really nice Slark pick. I think Team Spirit Academy have a much better draft game 2 than they did game 1. This is really nice. The Doom shuts down a lot of the healing that Ethereal would give, that Anku would give, that just does a lot of damage with the help of the Bane. The Bane really, with the save on the Slark if you need it, the save on the Doom if you need it. Witch Doctor helps these kill lanes that the Slark really likes playing in. Yeah, I just really like the way that this lineup looks. There's too much damage, I think. Like with the Doom, with the Slark, the Lena, that is just really tough to chew through, and it has bite of its own. Clockwork isn't a bad hero by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just worried that Clock is going to get anything done. Double support ultis that you can break, though, or interrupt, I mean, but I think a lot of the time, if you're Clockwork, you're just going to be the target here. Smoke goes up onto the high ground, but they back away immediately. Quick invasion. Didn't like what they saw. Not a lot of catch for the Dire. I mean, you have hookshot. That's about it. Is hookshotting Lena going to be enough? I'm not sure. I don't think so. The nice thing is that if you're like, Caudle is a pretty good mid against Lena. You just blast the wave over and over again and you don't interact with her. You can keep you can keep farming the lane. But yeah, mid lane, I do think this is going to be one of those skill on skill matchups. '86 going to have a lot of work to do here. Did do a really good job in game one. Easily one of the best players of that first game. And yeah, Largo's laning against a Slark is just not the way you want to play Dota, I don't think. This is going to be painful. The stolen HP regen as well. Six HP regen on a Slark, and he doesn't even have a tango going. So, just to give you an idea about how bad that lane is bottom. For Largo, only 1 CS as well. Like, it's so hard, dude. Anyone walks into lane, you can immediately see that he just starts aggro and kiss a keep. Knowing the limits of this hero, there's no limits like being pushed either. This is just free farm for him. This bottom lane. So the lanes, obviously this game gonna go a little bit better for the Radiant. Lena's having a free time. Slark is having a pretty free time. Doom is doing pretty well, but you do have substantial kill threat on the Nature's Prophet with the fact that you have Maledict. So what's your angle of attack here? Witch Doctor gets run down a little bit by the Clockwork. Maybe should be careful about any return by the Doom, but yeah, 5 last hits for Largo. At this point, which is really not good. Leash will connect as Slark picks up a much needed Lotus Orb. That would have been nice for the Dark Willow to pick, but obviously it doesn't work out that way. Lick comes out, stopping the Nightmare setup. This bottom lane still... It's just Slark having his way with it. But there is a lot of damage coming in. Has to jump away. Uses the tree line for safety.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sprout. Used up top with the body block. Spike grenade committed as well. Maledict comes through in the Doom. Will chase it down, but the first blood goes the way of Yawai. Return kill for Idart with the Maledict. And bottom, the Bane. Nice big blood sap, brain sap coming in, but that'll be a kill. A Slark. Not able to help him out there. And nice couple of kills here for Rearise. Much needed, actually. Get these couple of kills, move on. But this Lena, holy smokes, 41 CS.
Dire are scanning.
41 last hits on Lena is kind of ridiculous. Top lane, as you see it in front of your eyes. Big kills. Even though the Doom TP is away, I would say that's a bit more worth for the Radiant, only because, and let me articulate my thought here before you think that I'm biased. Lena's farming mid for free.
Dire's middle tower
We were forced to
is under
bring
attack.
the Coddle mid, or top, so he wasn't farming. There's the Laguna Blade. That damage should be enough to bring down the Dark Willow. And
Radiant's middle tower
it's
is
an
under
Arcane Rune
attack.
bottled up for 86 as well. $50 CS to 41. Lena's pretty good at farming, so shouldn't really be surprised by this. As they are making their way over towards the Slark, but the Lick doesn't really hurt anything. There will be a nice kill with the Cogs.
More fuel for my fire.
Dark Willow going through the portal. At this point, level 6 on Doom, and you can start making, plays onto the Nature's Prophet. Never mind, Ethereal has come in. This Doom. Movement speed slowed up, and we'll eat the Lotus, but that doesn't come really in time. Nice rotations from Ethereal here. Making a lot of plays happen around the map that are desperately needed. Give some space for Largo to catch up, but he's still not even level 6. Level 5. Obviously, he's not level 6. Most people aren't. Big kill in mid. The Clockwork tried to stop some XP, but gives a solo kill over to 86 anyway. Level 9 on the Luna. Lena at this point, not Luna. Lena. Yeah, just big plays happening up top is what the Cogs. They're going to be able to find the Witch Doctor once again. Cass comes out. Doom is ready, but they're not even going to use it. They don't need to. Another stun down on the Clockwork as well. It's a double kill here for Re-Arise. They bring the numbers.
Radiant's middle tower.
Slark's
is
first
under
item, Falcon Blade, coming in. Falcon Blade on Slark is very nice. It gives you that HP, gives you a bit more damage, mana regen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Probably Mage Slayer next for Slark as well. At some point. The other thing about playing against Slark is, as we all know, cannot get any wards down against this guy. Holy smokes, is it annoying. Witch Doctor. Caught. They don't have mana for Doom. They are going to bring over the Nature's Prophet. That's an easy double kill.
Oh, maybe this was gonna play out.
They're also going to push towards the Bane. Caught him with the lick. Solar Bind. Not even needed. Double kill for Ethereal. 3 dead on Re-Arise. Just
Illusion.
disrespectful Dota.
Radiant are scanning.
Big play happening here in this bottom lane as Largo gets chased down, but the heals through the Maledict will be good enough. Set up Nightmare onto the Clockwork. Right clicks are there. A lot of burst damage coming in. That'll be a kill for Idar. Permanent scaling here for the side of the Radiant. You get the Ichor, Blood of Ichor, but Natasha, Blood of Ichor of Natasha. There we go. It's not a blood, it's an Ichor of Natasha. Nick Tasha. Net worth lead, as you can see, the Lena. Top net worth by a lot. Doom second on the team and Slark third. Cardinal, Nature's Prophet doing very well for themselves, however. Maelstrom finished on Yawai. They want to make more plays on the Doom. I wonder if there's any way that you know, we can turn this very even game. Just like game one, though, the first parts of the game are even, and then it just felt like Re-Arise kept losing team fights. I wonder if we're going to see that again. Like, I wonder if we're going to see the Slark with this Diffusal Blade take the game over. TP in. They got the hook shot angle on the Lena. Tower's dead. Lena running away. Can't get saved. Hook shot is enough with the global teleport. Supports weren't there for the save, but they do get the middle tower at the very least. I think they were surprised by the level 6 on Clockwork. You know, obviously he's been getting that level 6 early, opens up the hookshot opportunity. Big plays happening. So, okay. Net worth, first of all, Dota buff has a 75% win rate for the Radiant. Just straight up. Here comes Ethereal. Unfortunately, the Bane did walk right into this. He's going to get caught. The Nightmares are out there. Slark continues to farm. Has the Diffusal Blade finished up at this point? Would like to see a smoke play. when you have diffusal finished, I think that's a good opportunity for you to like smoke, find a pick off, do something. But it looks like nothing really is going to come of anything here. Curious to see what item the Slark goes for next. Probably a BKB. Big up. I mean, the thing is, like, Slark isn't really farming that much. Kind of struggling in the farm department. Would like to see him try to go for some kills here. But when you go to Fusel Blade into Largo, it's a little awkward. That high ground ward against the Slark is crazy. I don't think they really were. They're not respecting the Slark, I don't think. Big play in the mid lane. Taking that tower. Global TP used as well. Top tower now. So a trade of towers. Middle tower for the top tower. You can see Team Spirit Academy, TSA are a little bit behind here. This Slark. I think would like to get some help. Here comes Bane. Oh, these TPs. Oh my gosh. Just straight up did not work. Meanwhile, up top, the Doom was committed on the Niche Prophet, but that's going to be the Witch Doctor going down instead anyway. And the flip side. Man, this is this game's turning into a bit of a stomp. Especially if they can catch the Lina here. Got him with the Solar Bind, trying to TP out, but there's the control. They've got enough Cookie or Coconut down onto 2. With the Witch Doctor ultimate, that should be one dead Clockwork, and they bring everybody on top of Ethereal. Clockwork, one more Maledictic. Actually, no, it's going to be the passive burn from the Doom. So they get another key pick off on Lina, but maybe a little bit too deep that time. So they lose 2. I think conceptually Slark is really good this game. I don't know how Re-Arise win the game, like win team fights with Burst, because that's kind of how you want to deal with the Slark, because you just want to kill him and everyone on his team as fast as possible. Obviously, you want to do that in every game, but like against him specifically, he's really good at these long drawn out fights that, you know, you try to build value up over time. This is one of those team fights where the next team fight that comes in, I mean, you gotta find your targets. Doom has to be on the right person. Slark can't ultimate too late. Fiend's Grip has to be full duration, right? Like everything has to go into order. This is one of those games where the first series you can see the impact that it had. The fact that the Coddle and the Lena really trading blow for blow here tells me that both teams really value that mid laner. Obviously, Lena not having the same kind of game as the Ember Spirit game 1, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, considering how good of a game Ember had. And just the pressure points for both teams are a little bit different, though the Dire did get into the enemy jungle pretty quickly. It's not too bad of a trade. I think ultimately it comes down to what is your objective coming out of the early game. And I think if you're Radiant, you just want to hunt as many people as you can. Keep the Slark mobile. Keep the Lion with the Slark if you need to. And just more opportunities. Team fights need to go certain ways, I think, for both teams to win. There is Blink now on Doom. That's a really big deal. Maybe Shiva's Guard next. I would assume a Shiva's Guard at some point for the Doom. Just the movement speed slow is so helpful. And also just the way with the Doom works nowadays. Slark getting that Mage Slayer next. Maybe Aghanim set there, help get, put the lockdown. Does need a little bit of help with that. Does have to do it himself, but I think the Slark, with the items, can outcarry a Nature's Prophet one-on-one. Nature's Prophet can't ever hit the Slark, and even if you can hit the Slark, at some point, Nature's Prophet is just going to lose the value trades. Again, Slark stealing permanent Agi. So, if you're a support this game, and I think there's going to be a lot of onus on the supports, Fiend's Grip and Death Ward, both hard countered by the Clock, but Clock has too many jobs. He can't cancel both, and when you get Aghanim sit there on the Bane, you can't cancel any of them. You can only cancel one. Maybe you hookshot on the backline onto 3, like in the middle one, and then you hit the cogs away, but I don't think they would let you do that. I think it's just too much. So yeah, I'm a little concerned again. I do know that like this Dire lineup has really persevered and whatnot, but I need to see Largo. I need to see Largo do more than what he did game 1. I don't know if that's possible. But, like, in essence, he's really just a Largo spawn. Big Pinks coming out here in this bottom lane. I don't think they know how close they are to each other. No way of getting, no way of TPing friendly heroes to the Doom, so. That play's gonna go away. Alright, more pauses. Oh, what are we feeling? How are we feeling, chat? What's, do we have any plans for today? Mine is just to keep casting until there are no more games. So we got this series, we got a series after this one. It's pretty hot today. Pretty nice out though. So here's the thing. I love Slark, okay? I love Slark. Slark is one of my favorite heroes. You're a rat. You can't die. You keep hitting people. And you kind of just become an eventuality. Like, you keep, the more you hit, the more you scale, the more the harder it is for you to kill you. I remember, now, I don't know how many people remember this, but Saltwater Shiv, this E ability for Slark, was never his E. He used to have Essence Shift, his innate ability, as his just straight up ability. When they introduced Essence or Saltwater Shiv into the game, the regen used to stack. So you'd hit someone, you'd get 12 regen, and then you'd hit someone again, and you get 12 regen because the duration of the cooldown was very, very short. I remember watching Thompson fountain dive people at like level 5, 6 as Slark. And he just kept getting saltwater shift stacks. Like, he would have like 100, 200 HP regen just at the enemy fountain. You couldn't kill him. They had to nerf it, obviously, but the new version of Saltwater Shiv, I think you could make it so that like part of the buff is refreshed. So like make it so like half of the buff, half of the HP regen comes back on a hit instead of the full number, the full amount. Like you basically give them 2 buffs on a hit, and one of them is permanent, and the other one gets refreshed and the other one doesn't. I think is the way that I would balance that out, because I do think that sort of stacking HP regen was nice for the hero. It fixed a lot of his problems in terms of survivability and team fights. Obviously, nowadays, he doesn't have the same efficacy. We don't really see Slark as a carry much anymore. We really see him as an answer to Ember Spirit in the mid lane. I think that's kind of sad, because the hero does have a lot of upside, right? Like, he very, very, very elusive carry, very slippery, very hard to kill him, and also he will kill all of you, right? So it's like you just have to burst him down. But if he gets enough HP regen to survive the burst with the Mage Slayer, with the Diffusal Blade, it becomes hard. And becomes kind of nice to play. Obviously, the counter then would be like, the Corellas and Shiva's Garden and all that, but he does have Dark Pact to purge it all off. So it's not like he's not counterable, but it's really hard to counter Slark outside of spells. Honestly, Yule Scepters and Force Staffs are the way to go, in my opinion. Coming back, though, game is coming in. We have unpaused, finally. Big smoke play bottom that I think is going to get snuffed out. All right, let's game plan it up here. Bane, Witch Doctor. Obviously, the support's here, trying their best to not feed. They've been doing a decent job at that, but the Bane is going to get blanked on here. Hookshot comes in. That's a kill. Pretty free. And now the Mass TP is coming in up top, as they do find the Slark here coming in. Nice Coconut comes in as well with the Witch Doctor ulti. They are just going to straight up dive the tower to get the kill. on the Nature's Prophet, Slark. And the Witch Doctor finding the Nature's Prophet Yawai. Obviously not expecting that kind of play, but with the Diffusal Blade finish on the Slark, you do have to be careful. You can't, do you have a Force Staff on there? You do, okay. So you have a Hurricane Pike, but I don't know if that's enough. Bane obviously getting picked off there, but maybe that was like a part of a bait. Bought some time. They knew that nobody would, like, if anyone's going to get smoke ganked, the Bane is going to be is obviously the best choice here. But yeah, Nature's Prophet has to be really careful again. They know. They see him. They are going to get the blink in with the Doom as well. Should be a pretty easy kill for the two of them. You do have to be careful about the neutral deny. I mean, you still get the kill anyway, but obviously you would have liked to get the gold for that. Yeah, just another kill on the Nature's Prophet here, and his net worth isn't going up the longer he's dead, right? So nice play. I don't even know. Maybe you do need Doom for that kill, but I think also just the Slark is enough. Like, I don't think you can really disrespect how much damage the Slark does. The hookshot comes in, finding an angle here, but that's going to be a dead Clockwork. To the Maledict. Re-arise. Set up with the kill, and now they're going to go right into the Roche Pit up top. We'll have to see. Do Re-arise fight TSA at the Roche Pit. So I misspoke. It's TSA in the Roche Pit. Re-arise have to defend it. Scan gets it out, but the Roshan not close to dying, so I think the call has been made to bow out. Nature's Prophet, TP. Looking for the Bane, doesn't quite find him. He's got a Force Staff. It's a lot of value in just buying a first item, defensive, first defensive item on these supports. Keeping yourself alive, keeping your teammates alive. There's just a lot of what am I trying to say? The point I'm making is pressure on Nature's Prophet. Because if Nature's Prophet isn't having a game, he's going to get killed. Big plays happening. A lot of commitment has been used to try to get the kill on the Witch Doctor, but it's not going to turn into anything as the pounce comes in. No more pounces left for the Sark, but all he has to do is get the vision. Lick comes in, stops the Diffusal Blade. They don't want to look for more as the hookshot comes in. Bane is going to get sputtered out here, but the team fight is going to break down as the Doom comes in right on top of Ethereal. Nice Fear coming in. Slark needs some help here. Does have ultimate, but this team fight is kind of washed up. Another ward is down. They are going to spot the Slark. Curse Crown is going to get purged off. The Lick comes in, but a little bit too late. Kazuki gets warded up. They are going to find him and bring down the Slark with Ethereal. Kisaki is upset by that team fight. Immediately makes the call for everybody once they respawn to go up in the top area and find the Nature's Prophet. But that was really deep. It was a really deep dive. A lot of wards placed down here for the Dire as well, so they had perfect vision over that team fight. And they are going to try to find the Doom again, but he gets the self-purge. Can tell Kiseki trying to get the troops to rally up in this top area. But it's going to be Tormentor that gets taken out. Butterfly finished for Nature's Prophet. Hook shot comes in on top of Witch Doctor. Nice play. This clock has been really effective. Even though he's died 7 times, he's found a lot of nice pickoffs. I noticed that their BKB finished on Lena as well. But they used the opportunity of that pickoff. Take Roshan. Roshan's going to go down here. Again, in my opinion, it really is just this Nature's Prophet that's the problem. I don't know if anyone else... Like, yeah, the coddle helps. But I haven't seen a Fiend's Grip. Like, I haven't... Oh, goodness. Yawai. Won't get spotted out. I mean, they saw him. I guess they didn't want to pop Doom for Aegis. But the level 19 Nature's Prophet... Blank in, stun, blank out. They found the Willow. Unstoppable spree for the Lena. And the Ignis Fatuus. Not that it gives any money. Probably should give a little bit of money, but it doesn't. Sark BKB could be a big deal. Lincoln Sphere on the Nature's Prophet not going to come in anytime soon. Holy smokes, the damage is insane. Yeah, so I think both teams, obviously they know how even this game is. Both teams, I think, are just going to try to sit down and, like, find pickoffs. We're not going to see a lot of tower pushing. We're just going to see a lot of slow Dota, methodical Dota. BKB is coming out for Kiseki. That could be a timing. BKB available for Doom. Yeah, these BKBs, very important. And now you're going to need armor. But that slow methodical Dota, not in the wheelhouse for Rhea Rise. They take an opportunity. Blink, Doom, committed, right on top of the coddle, but the hookshot comes in for a little bit of a save. He will die on the coddle. Too much damage. That does open up an opportunity here. Blink in. Oh my goodness. Lena, what are you doing? BKB committed as well. Slark doesn't want to get up onto the high ground. Buddy, Slark, you need to buy Shard, man. It's 30 minutes in. Knows that there's a ward up on the high ground. Do have to be careful of a hook shot. Bane is spotted. Gets the D ward. But they find him. 4 staff away. Doom blinks up onto the high ground. They're going to find the clockwork. Slark wants a little bit more action, though. They're going to find Largo instead. Diffusal. BKB committed. And here comes Kiseki. In some trouble. Maledicts comes down as well, but they do find a pick off onto the Dark Willow. Slark still pushing forward. Needs some help here. Doesn't have enough. No real way of finding the target that he wants to. 86 bottled up that arcane rune. Doom doesn't have Doom for 40 seconds, but it looks like there wants to be a reinitiation. 4 staff forward down to the low ground. Coddle needs some help. As they do turn around, the Maledict comes out as well. The BKB from the Doom able to get away from the situation. Think Clockwork is not too long for this world with the Maledict damage coming in. Never mind, it was the Maledict after the Laguna Blade, not during. Definitely need a 4-step on the Witch Doctor, I think. Again, the lack of shard on Slark. Very surprising. So, okay. Largo, Octarine Core, Lotus Orb. It's got Yule Scepter coming. Just kind of been running around team fights. I guess that's kind of what Largo does. It is hard to quantify Largo's impact. Not because, like, the player is bad or anything, but because it's kind of Largo, you know what I mean? Doesn't do anything flashy. Just plays music. I mean, Guitar Hero and... Oh my goodness, wait. There's a big pick off here. Smoke up. Finding an angle. They get the Doom down on top of the Coddle Ethereal. Once again, hookshot comes out. The Willow goes down, but both supports in the back line. They suffer. Meanwhile, BKB TP out for the Lena is good. It's going to be good enough. They find the Slark. He needs to get away somehow. Can he? BKB turns around, wants to take this team fight, but no. TP's out instead. I'm not a fan of dooming this Coddle over and over again. I don't know. I don't know if the Coddle, like, maybe you should doom the mages instead, but he does have the Lincolns. Yeah. Yeah, it's just awkward. both of the supports as well have been the ones that have been initiated on first as well. Like losing your Bane and losing your Witch Doctor in the ways that they have been is a little awkward. Hook shot, whiffs. Big play in the back line as they find the Witch Doctor once again. And Nature's Prophet is looking for this tower push. I've been wrong about every draft so far, by the way. Just straight up not correct. Big push in at this point. Who died? Bane died. I see. The Nature's Prophet killed him. Honestly, I don't even blame that. I don't even blame that death ward use. Very simple. Very simple Dota for Rise to play at this point. Just keep your Nature's Prophet alive. 30,000 now worth 10,000 more gold than the Slark. And Nature's Prophet's coming in with the TP. They were trying to find the Lena. All right, let's see this high ground push from the Nature's Prophet. Into Alina, though, the wave clear is pretty good. But with the Nature's Attendant soaking up all the damage from the tower, Lena's able to clear out the Ignis Fatuus, but Catapult's protected by the banner. Smoke gets popped by the clock in the back line. Blink in with the Doom. They are going to find Ethereal with this. Just completely committing on top of everybody else. That isn't the Nature's Prophet. He's just man fighting in the sideline right in front of everybody, but it got hit with the Maledict. The stun is out there. Satanic only hits a couple of times. Nice Fear to break up the fight as everybody else needs a little bit of help. But the fight is quite scattered, but the Nature's Prophet is in the middle of everybody alone. Buyback on the Coddle as everybody gets committed. Re-engage? No. Everyone backs away. They want to find more. Unfortunately, the Witch Doctor, 4 staffs away, needs some help, but they are going to get a little bit of damage, and the clock comes in up on the high ground. Slark, waiting. Needs to back away, though. They are going to get the Coconut down on only onto 1. They don't get the Maledict, and Slark goes right back in. Has himself the Depth Shroud. And his ultimate available in 1 second, but he is going to keep getting stunned up. Pulled right back in. Pops his ultimate and able to get away here for a couple of seconds, but has the root down. Pounce back up to the high ground, is able to get away. No! Ethereal with the blast up through. Buybacks were committed. There's no Doom for another 30 seconds. Buyback on Witch Doctor. Really feels like a support diff this game, guys. Haven't seen the Witch Doctor's impact, really. Stuns down once again. Dagon's coming up, but here comes the Lena. Needs some help. Pops the BKB for the first time in this team fight. They can't kill the Ignis Fatuus. Slark, 50 seconds. But this range Rex goes down. And Largo still has some amount of mana to work with, 500. 400 now. How much of this Largo mana can you burn away? 30 seconds, no Slark. They buy back, but the initiation is it's all frigged up. It doesn't work. No Doom anymore. This could be the end of the game here. They bought back 2. They waste the Doom. And this bottom tower fully under siege here. 1 rack's dead, 2 racks dead. Hookshot's gonna whiff. Doom not available for 60 seconds. There is a dieback on Ethereal if you can get it. Maybe that opens up an opportunity, but you know, the buyback situations. Nope. There is a buyback on the Nature's Prophet as well. So you do have to be cognizant of that. Again, 35 seconds, no Doom. I don't know how you're going to defend this. The BKB is available on the Lena. Manages to get away. The Slark trying to cut the wave top, but there are creeps in mid, creeps in bottom. This high ground push just keeps on going. The stun out once again. Witch Doctor forward, but eats basically all of his HP just walking literally a step too close. 86 stunned up once again with the Cursed Crown. All of this harass is coming out once again. The fortification has been used. Doom available in 3 seconds. They want to find the backline, but the clockwork is ready. Doom has been committed. Now, this is a nice one. Hits on the multiple. They are trying to fight it out here, but who do you go on? There's just no angle. They fight. Eventually, they do get the Feign script down on top of the most important person. 3-man stun. They will kill the Willow. Right-click in. Kisaki hitting this Yawai hero, but the stuns are coming out. Satanic is used as well. Maledict is coming in. The damage is coming out. Ignis Vitus comes out. The blast from Ethereal cleans up most of the people. And that's 3 dead. Lena turns around with the stun. Slark, where is he at? He's not anywhere to be found as the kill comes in. Buyback's going to have to be committed. Slark doesn't have a single ability left in the back pocket. He might actually get solo killed by this Willow, and GG has been called. We are going to a game 3, my friends. This game was not meant to be for TSA. Team Spirit Academy just did not really push. Oh my goodness, the light. Did not really push. Have the Slark really coming in. There wasn't a... Yeah, there really just wasn't anything. I feel like the Slark just didn't have the backup in him. And so with that, like, Yawai turned it up. He didn't get his hero first picked, and guess what happened? Rhea Rice had a much better time of it. 54,000 damage on this Nature's Prophet. I assume we're going to see this hero banned. I don't think you can give him this Prophet again. He just played it too well. Last pick, Slark was pretty... It was niche, but Slark didn't do a lot of damage, as you can see. Spent most of his time trying not to die instead of killing. And yeah, these fights were really long and drawn out. You'd expect the Slark to do better, but obviously he didn't. And game 3 of the series between Team Spirit Academy and Rhea Rise is going to be coming up soon. Nature's Prophet is a pretty good hero. Welcome back, one and all, to the third game of this series between Rearise and Team Spirit Academy. Now, we are about to see, I think, revenge of the 86, because he did not have a great game the last time around. Rearise really turned it around for themselves with the Nature's Prophet pick, which we are seeing once again, Yawai coming into full fruition. We'll see if Team Spirit Academy want to respond. They do so with the Clockwork Clinks combo, the 1-2 punch, able to come in and maybe even do something against this Largo, which did get shut down in the lane, but ultimately the game just panned out in their favor anyway. It didn't really do much of anything. The Largo was able to keep everybody alive. The Doom pick coming out here again for Team Spirit Academy anyway. And of course the Dark Willow is helpful as well. So 18 pick for Rearise, the most important pick for themselves here. We'll see what they go for. They go for a puck. Seems pretty sensible. There's not a lot of catch from Team Spirit Academy. Like Doom sometimes maybe gets a kill here or there on the puck, maybe. But it's really hard to Doom puck. And you kind of need to Doom Largo. I think that was the biggest problem with Team Spirit Academy in game one. They didn't Doom Largo, and Largo was just able to heal everybody. Instead of not being able to heal, like, you know, when you Doom the Coddle, or let's say in this case, you Doom the puck, Largo still can heal everybody else on the team. It's just the puck that is cut off from that. So if you Doom the Largo, he can't use his heal. And he's just kind of walking around. There's no lick save. Like, it's such a big part of the survivability of Rearise. Clinks should be able to help pump in the damage with that as well. Would like to see how Team Spirit Academy adapt, because I think Kiseki was trying to get the troops to help him play the game, but nobody was with him. Like, it was the Doom that was helping him. The supports weren't really walking around with the Slark looking for kills and pickoffs, which I think was a bit weird. We'll see how Rearise transition themselves here at the late stage of this draft. They need a position 4 at this point. Moran is up, taken out of the pool. Hoodwink is a possibility. Rubik obviously gone. Bounty Hunter not available. When I think of pause 4s, I think of stuff like, when I think of a good pause 4, I think it's something that needs to get on top of the back line. You need to shut down the Clanks. Maybe keep Willow out of ulti. Might be a world where you just have where you need control on Rearise, so maybe you go back for the Lion Largo, and you just feed Largo mana. Team Spirit Academy, I think they're going to go with Void Spirit against Puck. I'd be surprised if they did anything else. Maybe Riki Maru. Riki could be an interesting idea. Silence, like Smoke Cloud is really good against Largo as well, and you can get away from the Nature's Prophet pretty quickly, or pretty easily. There's not a lot of stuns on Rearise. There's really only just Dream Coil. And that's the only thing that's stopping a Riki from being picked here. But it is a little bit weird if you don't like. But it is nice. Like Cogs plus Smoke Cloud is really good. I don't know. The more I talk about this Riki hero, I know it doesn't get any love, but we have seen Riki mids really shut down pucks, like completely shut them down. The shard on Riki as well completely negates the shard from Undying, is something important to note. And also, you can't Largo can't lick anyone that's in Smoke Cloud. Pause for a Wind Ranger. Okay. Personally, most likely going to see that pause for Void Spirit come out here for Team Spirit Academy. I think after everything we've seen from Rearise, and Team Spirit Academy, the Void Spirit is easily the biggest draw to me. It gives you a good way of getting on top of Nature's Prophet, and getting on top of the Wind Ranger, follow up with Clockwork stuns, and also follow up with the Clanks. Like, you just need a +1 hero, right? Like, you need a hero that has the mobility to +1 any initiation. And Storm, I think, just runs out of mana too. Like, isn't going to have the mana for the mobility of what's required. I think you do just need a little bit more of that. Pangolier could be another option, I think, for Team Spirit Academy. Another hero that just rolls in and acts as a +1 for a lot of the goes, the initiations, but definitely a melee hero nonetheless. Yeah, 15 seconds. Don't know what Team Spirit Academy are thinking about. For me, it's a pick between one of those three. I do like the Riki the best, but the Void Spirit's probably more likely. Never mind anything that I just said. We're getting Kanka. Okay. And it looks like a new +3 for Team Spirit Academy. I don't think Kay was playing Doom last game. Maybe he was. I don't recall, at the very least. Yeah, I think seeing Rearise. I think Rearise have something interesting going for themselves here. Klink's Kanka are not the most meta of options. They're not, and maybe Kiseki Klinks can do something that I'm not seeing. But yeah, I'm just not entirely convinced by this Clanks and the Kanka. I think this is weird. Maybe it works out, but I just think I don't know if Kanka is necessarily the biggest Puck answer. I don't know how much Puck cares about Kanka, to be honest. Like, maybe X Mark is enough of a counter, but what's your follow-up on an X Mark? If you don't get a frame perfect torrent pullback, I don't think you have it in you to get this kill. So Puck should have a pretty free time. Nature's Prophet, I mean, there's no way of... Maybe the only burst that you need is the Clanks. But yeah, you're going to have a hard time, I think. This game you do have the Clockwork. And Clock is incredibly nice with the Clanks, right? Like, you're just searing arrows, right click in the lane. Position 3 wind? No. Nothing silly. Okay. I was really confused. It is still the +3 Largo, so yeah, again, Largo obviously not the best laner. We'll see how the Clanks wants to play this out, but the Undying is forced to actually hard TP to the top lane. the Doom and the Willow do a little bit of damage to, like, just a soft amount of chip damage to the Nature's Prophet. But yeah, again, maybe this Kunkka lane is a lot better than I think. Maybe it does more work than I hope, but what I do know is that Clinks does not like getting spells cast on him. You don't like getting power shot, you don't like getting licked. Meanwhile, Blood Grenade used up top, they are going to get the Sprout as well. That's going to be first blood for Yoai. And Undying, full strength, beat down by Eider, is not going to find the kill. I think he's going to just get the neutral tonight. Walking through, trying to juke and jive, but I don't know. I don't think you can get out of this one. Especially when you get hit with the neutral, the slows. Yeah, I think he's just going to get neutral tonight. No, he doesn't. Okay, well, never mind. And meanwhile, bottom lane, there was a kill on the Wind Ranger. So, a couple of pickoffs here. TSA want to start this game off right. Wind Run, very annoying. Probably actually could have killed the Wind there, to be honest. The fact that he didn't have Wind Run, but level 3 or level 2 Searing Arrows available. Yeah, this Largo's doing so well, man. Largo's doing too well for the kind of lane that he should be having. This is just not correct, I think. I don't know what's going on, but the fact that he's got 19 last hits. In a lane against the Clinks. Puck isn't doing the best. Yeah, this mid lane, Kunkka against Puck. The lane is Kunkka favored, but to be honest, I don't think you really pick Puck for lane. Up top, free kill on the Willow with the Undying. Decay is so good against these really squishy heroes. I think we often think of Undying as like a good anti-strength hero because you take away the damage HP of a hero that you decay. But to be honest, it's really good against squishy heroes too because the damage is just overwhelming. Doom not really able to get the clear out on all these creeps. Even picking up a bracer, I feel like it might be too late to go for a casual bracer 4 minutes. Double bracer. And yeah, Kiseki is still trading bottom pretty effectively. All right. Let's see here. Willow. So, Nature's Prophet doing the best. As you can see, the most last hits in the game, followed up with the Puck and the Clinks 2 and 3. TP rotation down from the Undying. I just don't think a level 3 Undying threatens anything. Maybe he does. Well, he doesn't when he doesn't. He doesn't threaten anything when he doesn't have mana. But let's see here. Pause coming in. 2-2 so far. Three of the top 4 last hitters in the game are on Radiant. Apologies if you can hear the dog in the background. Give me 1 second. All right. Bottom lane, big kill. They found... Dude, what is Omq doing over there, man? I guess they brought the Kunkka over. That's a big kill. Big kill indeed. All right. TP up top as well from the Kunkka. They are going to go for this dive here. And behind enemy lines. Puck is here as well. Big TP is coming in from the Willow. Dream Coil is going to break. Here comes the boat, but that's going to get dodged by the Puck. Curse Crown stuns on the back line. Wisdom Shrines are 1 for 1 so far. Puck will get away, but a little bit more action here. TP's coming in from the Clockwork and the Doom. Of all people, they want to get this kill onto the Nature's Prophet, but they missed a couple of cogs. Shackle is going to buy a lot of time. They have the vision, though. All they need is a torrent to land, but maybe not even. X-Mark comes in. That's going to be the kill with the cleave. 86. Doesn't let the Nature's Prophet go anywhere. First time in BKB for Kunkka. I think the Blade Mail would be a little bit more accurate. I really like Blade Mail into that. TP's coming in up top. Doom is available. Yeah, they just ripped the Doom on the Undying. Stops moving immediately, dude. He knows. He knows he's dead. Even bringing the Willow, but there is vision. The backline is, unfortunately, no Shackle. Root coming in. Puck is TP'd up once again. Dreamcoil down onto 2. Stuns are coming in, pushing the Puck away. They have Clinks here, though. And this Wind Ranger gets picked off. They're looking down towards the Undying, but the Puck did jump in as well. Here comes Kunkka once again. X-Mark down. 3-man decay for what? Boat comes in as well. The Delta splitting is good. Kasiki with the double kill. Now, Ida able to get away pretty flawlessly. All right. Big team fight top. Obviously, Nature's Prophet still top of the net worth here. Doom just trying to get that money number going up as much as possible. But this is Largo Farming Town, you know? Level 6 needed on Clockwork to start making moves, I think, more reliably on the Nature's Prophet. Largo. Couple of quick dodges. They're rotating the puck and the Nature's Prophet down. Holy smokes, that's a lot of people for this puck. That's a lot of people for the clock. That's a lot of TPs for this Clockwork. And meanwhile, in mid... Never mind, nothing's happening mid. Where's the Kunkka? Oh, he's hanging out. I see, okay. Likely won't see any TPs for this bottom Clockwork. He does have... I mean, he did have something, but obviously didn't use it. Tombstone was dropped. Bedlam gets the kill. They will pick up the Tombstone as well. So that's a support kill. Tombstone as well. But the TPs are coming in. They drop the coil. Fear comes out. That's going to dodge one. And Kunkka getting stunned up here, but able to walk it all off with the help of the run buff. Meanwhile, up top, they did get the pick off onto Nature's Prophet once again with the help of the Doom. And Klink's hunting him down. That is a good way of dealing with the Nature's Prophet. Just freaking hunt him. All right. Largo, what is your itemization looking like? No Kaya yet? Okay. Puck working towards a Witchblade. Dyer did kill the top tower in the face of K, who did go for the Blink Dagger first. Does have that ready. That's a little awkward, don't you think? My friend Windranger. Man, I love me a good Kunkka. I love playing Kunkka carry. I love being unkillable and killing everybody else. But boy, do I think it's not good right now. The damage numbers are really low. Maybe there's something to this hero. I do think it adds a lot to a team fight. All right, smoke up. Through the portal they go. They want to hunt down this Nature's Prophet here. Maelstrom completed on the Natures. What is... What is the smoke? Smoke to the bottom lane. Finding Kiseki. Does have that Desolator finished up. They're going to find him too. Yeah, they find him. Smoke committed as well. Dream Coil popped. Hookshot comes in. That's a big play, but the Meteor Hammer is there. They will find the kill. Bedlam coming in. Ethereal doesn't get healed up in time. They will find the kill. Meanwhile, Clockwork still in the back line. Got caught out. Not enough TPs. Portal for the Clockwork. Want the double damage in 86. Looking to take this middle tower. Doesn't have a catapult. Doesn't need it. But TSA, they lose their carry, obviously very important. Top tower starts getting pushed in a little bit. It was a nice gank. Who's the Meteor Hammer? Oh, that would be the Largo. Very annoying. Puck playing with his food a little bit here in the top lane. Silence is out on the Doom, but maybe you don't even need to rip the Doom. You missed the second cogs. Would have been the kill. Puck, no blink dagger, but he's able to get away anyway. Wow. Well, Undying not dead. I believe one of the Nature's things ate a Bedlam for him or something. I don't know. Something like that happened. At the very least. They want to look for the Largo. They're going to find him. Licks off one, but can't do it to the other. Crystron comes in. Oh my gosh, the damage just completely deleted the Clinks. They use the Nature's Prophet ultimate with the help of the power shot. Wow. Wow. All right, well, Wind Ranger also probably dead here. The stun comes in. Pull him back. Make a killing spree for the Kunkka. BKB first item. Doesn't feel like they have to be afraid of much of anything here. Now, the levels are really in favor of the Radiant. They're farming well. It's just that, Nature's Prophet farms better. With the Mjolnir, you're able to get so much money out of the map. The global teleportation as well. Looking for the Undying. Wait, the Puck is here as well. The damage comes in. I don't think Clinks is ready for this. So much damage to just burst him down, and the power shot comes in to kiss away Idar. He will end up in the fountain, just not the way you wanted to. And these responses from the Dire have been exactly how you deal with this Clinks. Re-arise. Really shutting down all of these pick-off attempts that the Clinks is trying to do. It must be very frustrating. Kisuke just can't find a kill, like just a clean kill by himself. And when that happens, when you start really losing a lot of those opportunities, those angles, go south for you real quick. One more series after this. Team Spirit Academy playing again. They're playing Bear, who beat Syntax but lost to KS. But yeah, Team Spirit Academy. If they have a lot more Dota to play today, so we'll see if their mental gets affected, like how much their mental gets affected. If they win this series, obviously you go in with a little bit of momentum, but maybe it's going to be too much. No mana left on the puck. No Doom required. Gets the blink away. Definitely should have doomed that guy. Oh, they will doom him. Got the pick off on the back line anyway on the Clockwork. And here comes the rest. As Doom gets caught out here, doesn't have a BKB. Nice turnaround, Fear, and the Clinks finding the backline. They will get this poor Nature's Prophet. That's exactly the angle you were looking for. Undying pulled in, 86 with the double. Yule Scepter up, stops Largo from getting away. On cue, just dead to rights. As only the Wind Ranger will escape. I believe even the Undying died in that team fight as well. Just respawned because of his innate ability, and that's a big team fight. The Clink's doing a lot of damage there. Gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter next. Oh my gosh. The Dire just stole it. They just stole Tormentor. Holy smokes, they stole Tormentor and got a kill. Nature's even in with the TP, trying to find an angle here as they do bring some more support here. Gonna find the Clockwork. Re-arise. Dude, that steal is cut. That's sick. That's a sick steal, man. You earned it. You got the steal. You got exactly what you were looking for. Maybe even a little bit more as this tower, tier 2 tower bottom. No BKB on Nature's Prophet. He's looking to pick that up next. Never mind. He's got the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Puck. Man, this Clockwork is doing some good stuff, but I mean, these couple last team fights have been pretty tough. Kunkka's coming in.
Radiant are scanning.
The seeds of
Oh my gosh, they found the Clanks. I don't know how they saw he was there, but they did, and now a team fight's going to break out on top of this. The Doom can't quite get his ultimate off. Looking for Ethereal. Stun is going to come down as he lands. Dodges it, actually. Cursed Crown, not a problem. Clockwork dies up top. Re-Arise are taking over this game. And they're just going to look to grow their net worth lead. They know that the more money they get, the more important it is. the immediate split up and farm after a one team fight is what grows your net worth lead. When your opponents are farming the same amount as you are. You want to grow leads, ladies and gentlemen at home? You want to figure out how to do that? You just farm more than your opponents. When you take over opportunities. When your opponents are dead, you eat 8 camps. You push towers so you can farm your opponent's camps, but you split up around the map. Speaking of splitting up, Wind Ranger will dodge one of the cogs and live. There's still a puck courier down here for some reason. But I don't think Puck is really worried about the courier at this point. Buys at the Lincoln Sphere. Knows that his life is forfeit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Big play coming in to try to protect this Roshan with the puck dead. Kunkka walking in. They are going to get the shackle down onto 2 and the focus fire as well. This tombstone is pretty big, but Kunkka, he's tanky as well. Nature's Prophet doing his work. Is going to get hit with the Cursed Crown. Kiseki coming in. They have the hook shot. Largo trying to keep him alive, but here comes the Blink in. The shackle is really nice down on the Planks once again. Stuns are coming out. Absolutely everything is coming through, but ultimately when you don't have any more mana left to play with, you're going to go down. And the Nature's Prophet, even with the relocate, finding a new angle into that team fight to get the unique approach. That was a team fight without Doom, without the puck, nonetheless. And you can see Nature's Prophet is strong enough to stand his ground. Largo just keeping the Prophet alive. Again, it's always hard quantifying what a Largo does in a team fight. But in that one, it's not. Keeping the Nature's Prophet alive in that 1 versus 1. MKB's got to get picked up for Kiseki at some point, but I don't think that's coming anytime soon. One more series of the day after this, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be a bit of a doozy here. Team, but I mean that series is irrelevant at this point because with this Aegis, with this play, you can maybe find that one angle, and they do so right on top of the Doom. Yeah, the damage comes in from the Clanks. 1, 2, Fear onto the puck. That's going to be 3 if they can get the angle. But the Nature's Prophet TPing in again in the middle of the burning army, gets pulled back in a bit of an uncomfortable situation. Again, does have the Aegis of Immortality, but the Clanks are still around. They keep pulling him back in. 2 cores and a support versus 3 cores. They back away. They don't want to take this team fight. But that was a good Aegis fight. Or, I mean, a good fight for the Radiant. You get the Aegis. You preserve 2 tier 2 towers. But the net worth lead on this Nature's Prophet is quite ridiculous. Always looking for opportunities to relocate. Always looking for angles to go. Big pickup on the Willow. Nicely done. Just just a small thing, but again, the small things add up. 22 kills to 25, but the Dire have that 10,000 gold lead, and they have a puck that is whose only address is the Doom. Shiva's Guard, Aghanim Scepter coming up next as well. Love to see a Force Staff on the Wind if one hasn't been built already. Okay, we're going to see that Force Staff coming in. Shard has been picked up on Undying, so you do have the save against the Doom as well. Definitely need an MKB on the Clanks. The Aghanim Scepter has been fine. The hookshot's not going to land. Big opportunities here, I think, for both teams. No Aegis, again, they did take it. Yawai didn't really have the best game one, but we're seeing in games 2 and 3 that he is able to be that guy. Smoke break by the Wind. Very annoying. And again, just the amount of net worth that this Nature's Prophet is collecting. Always has that global TP ready, you know. Daedalus finished as well. Satanic next. They are going to smoke and find him. Hex comes in. They don't even need the Doom, but they are going to use it anyway. He does not have a buyback. Couple of couriers get picked off. Wind Run does not help against this damage. So a nice couple of kills here. We'll see exactly how Clinks with this double damage rune want to push this. But again, that was a pretty big kill on the Nature's Prophet. He can't get bursted down. He's not, just because he has all this net worth doesn't mean that he's not unkillable. Puck playing around with his food a little bit. I think the other thing you could build on Clinks is Bloodthorn. It's definitely an option. Hard to say, though, because this game is... This game is problematic. Problematic in the sense that there is still a lot to chew through. There's a lot of damage coming out from this Clinks. If you don't kill him first, it's really hard. They find the puck. There isn't a Doom, but maybe they don't need it. As the burst damage comes in, that's an easy kill. Clockwork seems to be the hero of this series. Would love to see an A on disc on puck. Undying. Bedlam, a couple of right clicks from the Clanks. 50 seconds left without this puck, and you are up into a Clinks lineup. at the end of the day, you do have to remember this is a hero that will delete buildings in seconds. You win a team fight, you can push it hard. Hook shot comes in. That's going to be an undying. No innate ability to respawn on his death timer either. I remember when backdoor protection didn't exist. That's right. There was a time when backdoor protection didn't exist. I lost a game to a Spirit Breaker that righted the base. He put a ward down in front of the tier 3 tower from like a couple minutes prior, then charged up top, killed the racks, got megas, won the game. And then a week later, they made it so that backdoor protection existed. I felt like my game contributed to that patch. I'm curious. I'm curious how you defend this high ground. Because Clinks is really annoying. Oh, Shackle on the Kunkka for staff. Get himself up on the high ground. Hook shot. Just trying to buy some time, but the Doom goes in. Just trying to find whoever he can with this AoE Doom. Wind Run. Able to get away from there as they turn around with the coil. Clanks needs some help, but they are going to pull in everything to kill this stupid Nature's Prophet, but the save is there with the Tombstone. That should be enough. Another play, but it doesn't work out. Instead, only one person dies after all of that. Never mind, the puck comes in. Assassinates whoever. Big team fight loss there. I mean, that is more now worth going the way of Arise. The Doom just doesn't have any way of locking anyone in place. Doom goes in, everyone else goes out, and the miscommunication could have been. I mean, the communication could have been there. You can easily run at the puck with the Doom, get him locked in with an X Mark boat combo afterwards, but Kunkka wasn't ready for it. And that miscommunication just loses the team fight, ultimately gives up an Aegis of Immortality, and now you have an Aegis Prophet with 34,000 net worth barreling down your middle tower at 39 minutes. Is going to go for the moon shard, obviously, but again, the wave clear from the supports on the Radiant side it's not there. But Arise always have a hero that can at least push the wave. And they commit now, the back line. Nothing going on. They will catch out the Willow. Doom coming in as well. Trying to find this backline. Largo is going to get caught hookshot in as well, but where's the Clinks? Where's the follow-up damage? It's all in the base. Nobody's around. The boat is hitting nothing. Puck is able to buy some time, and that means Doom is caught wind side. Holy. Bottom melee racks under siege here. Middle racks. Making plays, making everything happen. But this Nature's Prophet is dominating this middle lane. 14,000 net worth for him. Still has the Aegis of Immortality. They are going to get the Dream Coil down. Power shot in. A lot of damage coming in, but the boat is there for some damage. The Clinks will end up getting the pick up, but the puck, so low, but not afraid. Still knows that they have some save. They will end up getting the pick off onto Idar, and now the buyback comes in as well. Nature's Prophet with the BKB. Doesn't want to get pulled in, but they do get the save anyway with the help of the Tombstone. That gets cleaned up. There's a chase. Will it catch anything? Yes, it will. They get the Nature's Prophet. Forced that back. Forced to try to demand fight all of this. Has the Satanic. Pulled back in. Tongue is there, but the Doom comes out, and that's going to be it for him. Undying now. Pulled back in once again by the Kunkka. All the damage is coming out here, but the puck, where is he? On the back line, looking for as many people as he can get. Could easily kill the Clinks if he wanted to. Never mind, it's a triple kill for him. Ends up getting cleaved up, but will happily take it. And meanwhile, the Doom picks up the kill onto the Undying, and that is only 2 people remain for both teams. A massive team fight. Man. This is this has been a game of Dota 2. And like just the amount of pressure that's been being applied by the Natures is causing a lot of issues. The tower push is there, but the Neverth is coming back. Kunkka still hasn't died, by the way. 86 yet to be felled. Tells you how important or how good of a hero this guy can be, but still in a losing position. A big smoke. Hook shot coming in. They found this Nature's Prophet, and they also got the Doom on him as well. That's going to be enough damage to bring him down. They do finish the TPs in anyway, and that's a really nice refresher. Boat combination coming in. Undying saves himself, but maybe that wasn't the guy you're supposed to save. Nature's Prophet with the buyback. Everybody's buying back. They want to get the backline, but the relocate's going to be there right on top of the backline. The Clinks, the one that's going to go down here, ends up picking up 1 kill at the very least on the Wind Ranger, but invisible with the help of a save. The damage is coming in. They will find him. And they'll also get the Clockwork as well. Kunkka now, BKB TP out is good. But there were a couple of buybacks here. This is I mean, the problem is your Nature's Prophet is now in dieback. I don't know if you get megas. Probably 2 lanes. Puck has already dealt with the ranged Rex mid. Tier 3 tower for sure. Coming in, Blank Doom is committed right on top of the Nature's Prophet. Can't get away. This is going to be a dieback on the Natures. This would be the game probably. He's going to go down. They don't have to save. Nice fear onto 2 in the backline as well. Everybody's tossed up into the air. Kai with the triple kill. Puck is going to have to do some heavy lifting. It just felt like everybody was watching. You know, nobody wanted to get into the Doom, but that's just what happened. Buyback coming in. They got the Hex. Oh my gosh, you can't afford to lose the puck here. Shackle coming in, but the boat is on the back line. It's the whole friggin' armada crashing in, but the Largo, he's from an island home. No creeps. Clinks on the backline. Puck still playing with his food. The BKB is there. Will they finally be able to bring down 86 for one time? Yes, they will. Has a buyback. Undying. Goes down. Has a buyback himself. Puck with the double kill now on the backline. Maybe this was too forced. Clinks doesn't go down, but the dieback on the Nature's Prophet's respawn timer is coming in. 48 minutes into this game, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a game 3. Couldn't get the high ground off in time. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to say. Roshan, obviously the biggest and the most important. It's just how do you kill this guy twice? You don't have a problem killing him once, that's fair enough, but twice. UI, he switched up his atomization actually, ended up going for the assault cuirass after Butterfly was purchased. It hasn't seemed to have helped that much, but the puck is owning. It's got a refresher shard on this puck. Don't worry, the server's dying for it. Holy smokes. Hello, Dota. Okay, is the hiccup over? Okay, Dota had a hiccup. 50 minutes into this game. This is game 3 of this series. Everyone matters. And Ethereal has had himself a great game. Back-to-back good games for Ethereal. First on the coddle, second on the puck. It's all about space. Magical burst damage for this guy. Has had to play into Doom back-to-back games, but knows how important his hero is for this situation. Tormentor's going to get taken as well. Only a 9,000 gold lead here at this point. But the win probability very comfortably in the bosom of Rise. Aghanim set there now for the puck as well. Like, if I wanted to put my sails on the boat of the TSA lineup, I'm thinking to myself, we gotta friggin' kill this puck. Yeah, Nature's Prophet is annoying and all, but you can kite him out. The Clinks should be able to get the damage in, but you gotta kill this puck. He doesn't have a BKB either. It should be easy. If you catch him with one root, one charge of the boat, one anything, could end up going down. Excuse me. Largo. Needing a little bit of a respawn here, but let's take a look at the items. Haven't really spoken about those too much. Hex on Kunkka. Refresher on Kunkka as well. MKB, Clinks. Aghanim set there as well with the Hurricane Pike. Shiva's Guard, Nullifier for the Doom. Wind Waker, Blink. On the flip side for Rise, you've got yourself... Oh, I just realized you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. So, Darkwill has the Wind Waker with the Blink. Doom, Shiva's Guard, Nullifier. Aghanim set there, BKB. He's all ready to get going here. Clanks, MKB, BKB. Hurricane Pike, you've all seen this before. Nature's Prophet, Hydra's Breath has been completed. Largo's got his Aghanim set there, locked and loaded. All these core items. Shiva's Guard on the puck, combined with the Octarine Core and the Strength Blink himself. Double Force Staff with the supports of the Dire, plus Yule Scepter and Solar Crest on Wind Ranger and Undying, respectively. But the gold lead doesn't grow. It's been stuck at 9,000, 10,000 for basically the entirety of this game. BKB committed from 86 as the casual Dream Coil is thrown out. He does have the Dream Coil cooldown, so this is going to be up again in another 33 seconds, 20 seconds. You're going to have it up again. Doom. Sitting in the tree line. Finds the back line. It's only the Wind Ranger, though. They'll happily take it. As the puck just a little bit too deep. Hookshot comes in. They will eventually get the one kill on the Undying, but the buyback is there immediately, and the Clinks already died as well. The puck just killing everybody on the front line. Triple buyback coming out as this poor Willow stuck in. Shackle comes out, blink away for the clockwork, but again, there's no... The Doom just finds the one hero, doesn't get the puck at all, and the puck kills everybody else. Now he's going to get caught out too. Blink up onto the high ground. They get the Dream Coil down again with the Aghanim Scepter. The right click damage is there. The Shackle is going to be able to land on it too with the Focus Fire as well. Ethereal with the double kill. Nice boat onto 3 with the I mean, it doesn't matter. The torrent didn't really do anything. The Clink still ended up dying as the puck is still continuing to hit the buttons needed to win this video game. It didn't matter that his carry was on dieback. It didn't matter that he got doomed 8 million times this game because he gets a friggin' rampage on Ethereal to close this game out. And game 3 goes the way of Re-Arise. A very well fought victory as they get 44 kills. Happens to be my lucky number. What a team fight. What a play. What a series. To come back from game 1 to close things out the way they did. It really was the puck show. There were some really nice ideas here for the Radiant. You had Clinks, obviously, with the trying to find and hunt the Nature's Prophet, shut him down that way, but Nature's Prophet ended up reading a lot of those rotations, and you can see that the net worth really fell off with the Clinks as Nature's Prophet was dodging those ganks. He was farming. Clinks kept dying, and Kunkka only died twice. Very, very strong game from 86 this time around. Did not win. Ethereal gets my MVP. The moment that you get a rampage, it's pretty easy. But yeah, I think Ethereal definitely found his stride in this series. The game 1 Snapfire was good, but obviously got shut down by the Ember Spirit, and the Ember Spirit didn't come out again for Team Spirit Academy, right? I think had 86 been playing the Ember, we would have seen a little bit more, but we didn't. And as much as I liked the Clockwork, as much as I liked the Willow, it did feel a little bit like the Undying Wind Ranger did a little bit more consistently. Re-Arise's supports in this series helped them close out to a Game 3 victory, but we have more Dota ahead. One last series. Team Spirit Academy have to lick their wounds after this loss, come back, play against Bear. Will they be able to recover, or will they falter once again? That series coming up after a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back. It's the last series of the day. If you've been with us since the morning, thank you so much for being here the whole time. If you have just arrived, then you are watching the culmination of the EPO Masters 2 for today. We've had 2 streams going. It's been a hell of a day of Dota for us, and this, along with another, is the last. So, Team Spirit Academy taking on Summer Bear as we get to see, well, what both of these teams are made of. Team Spirit Academy just coming off of a 1-2 loss to the boys earlier today, which was, oh my gosh, Rise. There we go. I forgot the name. Brought it back to me. Life works in simple ways. Hoodwink Tusk Earth Spirit are the opening heroes for Summer Bear, looking to go for a little bit more, bog standard in their draft. Team Spirit Academy did just lose back-to-back games to the Largo. Want to pick it up for themselves. I don't blame them, but they do let the Earth Spirit through. And Earth Spirit is probably one of, if not the best mids in Dota 2 right now. I mean, you have so much DPM, and quite frankly, you cause so many problems. You're very tanky. Natural Spirit Vessel builders think Spirit Vessel is one of the better items in Dota 2 right now. So casual in the amount of damage that it provides. So, a lot of things to work with here for Summer Bear. Team Spirit Academy opting to go for a Largo Ember Spirit. I do like this play a lot. 86 had an incredible Game 1 performance on the Ember in the past series against Rise. He's looking to pick it up again here today against Summer Bear. And they're going to have their option now. It's Nature's Prophet. So Team Spirit Academy actually is bringing up that last series, just lost back-to-back games against a Nature's Prophet. So we'll see if they can figure out a way to beat this hero, but right now they don't have much of anything to deal with it. There's no anti-global strats. You're not going to pick up a Disruptor. We'll see what carry Team Spirit Academy want to go with. They did try both Slark and Clinks as answers to Nature's Prophet in the last series. Neither of them worked. I don't think we're going to be seeing a Slark again in this series. I think it's pretty awkward. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty weird, I think, to go for back-to-back. Like, the Clinks and the Slark obviously were pretty unique, but I don't think we're going to see the Slark again. Summer Bear looking for a pause 3. Centaur Warrunner is available still. Necrophos is on the pool. No, Necrophos is not in the pool, sorry. Summer Bear Bandit in the first phase. Also, the Grimstroke ban. I didn't even notice that in the bans. The Grimstroke ban is very fascinating. I wonder if that's just like they don't want to get double doomed type deal, but yeah, very weird. Okay, Summer Bear. Ban out the Clinks. They saw the last series. They didn't want to play against the Kisaki Clinks. That's fair enough. Maybe Team Spirit Academy go for something like a Kez. Windranger banned out. That's another pretty decent ban. That's good against the Nature's Prophet as well. Yeah, again, I feel like Centaur Warrunner probably the offlaner of choice here for Summer Bear. Seems like the most obvious one. You don't want to go Pango. Kart is really good at stopping the Fiend's Grip from Bane. So Bane tries to Fiend's Grip someone, you just blank, you blank Centaur, Aghanim Scepter them. It's not a problem. Even against the techies as well, if they blank on top of your hero or a hero you want to save. and not blink, but blast off. You can do that. 10 seconds left for Summer Bear. Thinking about what last hero they want to pick. They go with Underlord instead. So they want to go for the pit lockdown against the Ember Spirit. This does stop a potential Agi carry being picked up for Team Spirit Academy. Have not been seeing Drow Ranger, actually. I think Drow Ranger is obviously a hero that's fallen completely out of favor. It's a hero that just does not get picked anymore at all. Used to be one of the best, period, but I think nowadays just better options in the carry position, better turret heroes like the SF, like the Windbreaker. Minute and 30 seconds left of reserve time for Team Spirit Academy, and I'm of the opinion that while you could go for something like the Lifestealer, potentially Team Spirit Academy could look for that. Also, like maybe a Sven. I think you just need a carry that does carry things. And you're kind of limited because you can't go for any Agi illusion carries. There's no PLs, there's no Terrorblades available. All of that stuff is kind of taken out of the pool here, at least against the Terrible or the Undying or Underlord. So it's kind of awkward. Lena. Okay, so the reason why I didn't bring up Lena is because the lane is hard. The lane is hard because you're going to get Firestormed, Ice Shards into Pit, and probably Tag Team die. I don't know how much Salen can do to help Kiseki here in this lane. And from what I understand, carry Lenas are maxing the passive over the Q first, which means that all that right click damage that you think you're going to be doing, the Underlord negates with Atrophy Aura. So, you go 2-1-1 on Underlord, and the right clicks from Lena, even if you do a lot of them, their efficacy is going to be reduced. Then you also have Nature's Prophet as well, who can globally teleport onto Lena and put her out of position that way. Sure, you have Largo to sort of help the Lena stay alive, but Largo with Ember Spirit doesn't have the greatest of synergies. If only because you want to stay next to you want to stay next to the person that you're healing up as long as possible. That's not available this time around. So I think the Bear are going to win game one based off of draft alone, obviously, but it's just a matter of how does that work? All right, Nature's Prophet. It's third game of Nature's Prophet here today in a row. Same thing, third game of Largo in a row. Oh my gosh, killing all of the trees. Killing all the trees for the Hoodwink, by the way, in the bottom lane. If you're wondering, they just Quelling Bladed all of those trees down. There's no more Hoodwink tree line to play into. The deforestation has been real. I guess that means the Hoodwink has to play the other side. This is something we see against Treant Protectors, but not necessarily Hoodwinks. Yeah, let's make this the longest game ever. Can we make this like a 3-hour long game? That would be great. That would be wonderful. 3-hour long solo cast. Amazing. Of game 1, mind you. Ridiculous. Not a fan. Not a fan of how this bottom lane is going to work out for the Radiant. I do think the Underlord is going to have a decent time once levels start coming in. Oh, wait, they're not laning the Tusk. Oh, never mind. This lane's fine. I thought they were going to lane Tusk with Underlord bottom, but it looks like that's not happening at all. And instead, they're just going to let the 1v1 bottom go to the Lina and the Underlord. So this should be a lot better, actually, for Lina than what I was anticipating. And you can see the last hits are really adding up in their favor. Maybe you can make something happen with tag team, as this Largo takes a ton of damage. If you had blast off on techies, I think the Tusk dies there easily. Just Ice Shards isn't enough to keep him alive there. But that's okay. Earth Spirit doing a decent enough job in the mid lane. Again, Earth Spirit has turned into one of the best mids in Dota. People kind of discover that this hero is, who he is. He's got the bottle first. There's no water rune in the bottom lane. And yeah, Underlord forced to do some creep aggro. Level 2 on Bane, you can actually stop the creep aggro shenanigans with the Nightmare. Nightmare is uniquely one of the best ways of stopping that from going on. And Underlord didn't get every creep. You only got 2 of them. A couple of the creeps are going to go back. Which does make things awkward. Top lane. Nature's is doing fine. Kinda hard into the Taikis though, because you are always gonna have to be worried about a blast off. As bottom lane, the Bane did get bushwhacked, held together. Obviously that first blood coming into play. We'll see where the Bane... Okay, Bane TP's in bottom lane, right back to where he belongs. Yeah, Lena's doing really well. Gonna get the Falcon Blade here soon, I assume. Yeah, all the Falcon Blade items coming up on the inventory of the Lena. Both camps have been blocked. It looks like by the Radiant. So the Radiant blocked both camps. And we are seeing instead 2-1-1 on the bottom. But again, mid lane, big kill onto 86. Everybody's showing up for that 4-minute water rune. Keeping 86 down. Don't want him to have a good game. Just keep that guy locked and loaded. And you have really nice kill setup with the support duo here. The Tusk and the Hoodwink are always going to be looking for something, angles, kills. Even if the last hits are not going the way that you want it to on Bear, some of the kills have definitely gone their way for sure. A little bit of lag. It's not too terrible, though. I mean, that's kind of what happens. We'll see how... We'll see how this game produces some sort of lead here as Largo caught up top. Shards tag team is there. The disarm coming in. Really nice play on the Largo, but again, they just have so many body blocks. Disarm isn't enough. They will get the kill up top. Nice play from Waveform. Meanwhile, mid, silence down on top of the Ember Spirit. Nice Quelling Blade cut on the tree. Needs like so much little XP for level 6. They will get the kill around onto Delight. And now with the level 6 on Ember Spirit, Magnetize keeps coming out. No mana on Ember Spirit. He's got to go down. The Magnetize doing too much work, and they want to go for more. Tag team is coming in. Nice 2-man disarm. Snowball coming in once again. And that's a nice triple kill for the Earth Spirit. A triple kill. Normally, you don't see Earth Spirits go for the minute 6 or the level 6 magnetized, but in this case, it works out flawlessly. Laguna Blade on the Underlord. Nice tree cut. In the bottom lane once again. These guys are cutting down every single tree, man. It's crazy. It's really nice seeing this level of Dota 2. I think people don't understand how hard it is to get that tree cut. There is a Mushroom Cloud. Idar. A TSA behind 2-6 so far. You take a look at the net worth, and Lena is ahead, but obviously Earth Spirit, with all of those kills, got himself up pretty high. Earn finished now, so he can... Didn't have Earn for that last team fight, but if he did, holy smokes, would he be strong. Instead has Treads completed, and once the Vessel comes out, I think he's going to have a run-of-the-mill, as you could say. Pick whomever he likes and gets those kills. There's level 6 on Lena at this point, however, so Laguna Blade is obviously something that you always have to consider. Waveform. Not interested in waiting. I don't blame him. Been doing a lot of waiting today. Been doing a lot of waiting. A lot of just waiting around. This has to be... I mean, we're getting into the... nitty-gritty here. Go when ready now. They are looking at the Largo top. Snowball in. Tag team is out, but that's not going to be enough. So hard to kill anyone when this disarm comes out from the techies. And the cooldown is perpendicular to that of tag teams, so you really don't get to kill anyone in this land as Tusk. 86 with 2 decks so far. And they are going to give the rune over to Deer Spirit. Sets up a kill. Magnetize is ready on Earth Spirit. Doesn't have any way of stopping the TP. Meanwhile, top. They found the Nature's Prophet. 86 with this nice rotation. Underlord coming in, but they don't have a snowball save. Shards out as well. Blast off down onto 2. Snowball comes out. That's a lot of damage. The Bushwhack is going to follow. So they find the return kill. Earth Spirit even looking for the Lena here. Lena. A lot of pings happening behind enemy lines. Kiseki must know that there's a ward place here or something. Yeah, he knows. Very weird that they know that ward was placed there. But they will get the Bane, though. Max Snowball on Tusk this game. I mean, Earth Spirit keeps getting these kills. Top net worth in the game so far. Knows what his job is. Just keep rotating. Snowball. There's no rune here, though. Nice tree cut.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's going to be an illusion rune. Roll. Up on the high ground. Magnetize committed as well. Snowball is going to cancel the blast off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Just continuous pressure from the Earth Spirit so far in this game. Opens up space for Nature's Prophet to farm up. Seems to be going by the book here for Bear.
Yes, I just
Catapult Wave obviously doing a bit of damage here to this tower. Let's see here. Big opportunities here, I think. Ember Spirit's still trying his best, but he's not having the same kind of Ember Spirit game that he did game 1 last series. It's just so hard to play Dota into a hero like Earth Spirit. Has that silence, has a stun, does more damage than you do. It's tankier than you are.
Dire are scanning.
come and fight me.
They want to find this Lena. Instead, they're going to find Bane.
Quite a
big plays happening around the
Radiant's
map.
bottom tower is under attack.
And they're all in the favor of Bear right now. Underlord is able to just sit in a dangerous lane, farm it up as much as he wants to. Aegis Prophet with the TP up top as well. They want to chase down this Largo. Got hit with the stun. Does have a Quelling Blade, but the tank team right clicks are there. They did get the kill on the Ember Spirit, or on the Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, on the bottom, with all this Magnetize going around. And they are also going to get the Hoodwink. Big team fight happening top and in this bottom area, but the numbers prove to be too much.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now Ember Spirit gets some respite to farm up. Vessel is
Dire's
built on
middle
Ember
tower is
on
under
Earth Spirit.
attack.
Dude, Earth and Ember Spirit, so hard to... What do they call him? Ember Spirit, and not Fire Spirit. Storm. Like Storm Spirit I get.
Radiant's
Earth
top
Spirit?
tower is under attack.
I don't know. Definitely some better names, I think. Rune is going to be bottom. It's only a loot in Vizorin, though. It doesn't
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
mean a whole heck of a lot. Big push. See here. Underlord pushing in another wave. Going for the first item, Aghanim Scepter. That is the sensible itemization. Just need as many roots as you can get. Largo out with the
Radiant's
TP.
middle tower is under attack.
Ember Spirit hunting the Hoodwink. On the wrong side of the high ground, but the stuns are there. Easily a lot of damage with the big kill up top as well
Tower is under
onto Largo. Just, you kill my hero, I kill your hero. Seems simple enough. In mid, they also find the Hoodwink with the help of 86. And now Tusk. Searing Chains. They are TPing numbers. Their tower is still alive. Snowball with the roll. Maybe the Techies Blast-Off can get something done. The Double Mines comes in, but that Techies doesn't live for a long time.
under attack.
Earth Spirit's here now. Roll in 1 second.
Dire are scanning.
He's got enough
Middle
rocks as
tower
well.
is under attack.
Earth's bounty.
I should have just done that in the first place.
Radiant are
Let's
scanning.
see. Underlord Pit in the back, finding the Lena. Nice two-man stun, but that is so much damage. The healing coming out from the Largo stops any plan of turning around. Now 86 looking to join in on the fun against the Hoodwink.
Might need a round of applause for myself.
This game is flipped the script. I mean, it's flipped around a little bit.
His middle tower is under attack.
Blast off inside. Tusk is going for a snowball. No follow-up? Not really. If Change doesn't kill him, he's not going to die.
Dire's
The Ember
top
Spirit
tower
now.
is under attack.
Looking to get rolled in on. Misses. Do have some amount of save, but the right clicks are here, and they do a little bit too much damage. Both supports now have to paddle away, but Nature's Prophet coming in. 3 mines burst. Not a lot of damage, though. Just a scratch of the surface.
I'm always giving lessons.
Все, пишите.
Yeah, these team fights just seem to not go the way I think that the Radiant are drawing them up. TSA are forcing a little bit too much. They get something nice and then they keep going. It's like they're allergic to getting something nice. I'm worried that because of all this fighting, Lena's going to get really big for Bear. Like, you keep TPing the Nature's Prophet to all these team fights. He's got Mjolnir finished up now. Obviously going to help the team siege down this middle tier 1 tower. But, like, the more that the Nature's Prophet spends TPing to these fights and stuff, the worse his farm is going to get.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think the draw of the Nature's Prophet is that you can sort of just ignore the game, farm the absolute safest area of every part of the map possible, and then go from there. But this is not safe. Double damage on Salient. They are looking to turn around onto the Largo, but this was a bait the whole time. The disarm is there. Snowball safe for just a second, but the mine comes down, and that's going to blow up the Nature's Prophet as Kiseki comes in. The stun, not going to land, but the right clicks are there, and that should be enough to get the kill as K ends up picking it up. Big play happening in mid with the kill on the tower after that one team fight. Spirit Vessel finished on Ember Spirit as well. We'll see where Ember Spirit goes from here. But the Bane, the Largo, should pair up at some point. Get as much damage as he can in. TP in from the Prophet down bottom. Smoke up from Bear. Let's see. The Bane, Force Staff is available. Ember takes the bottled rune, but the silence is there. They have enough damage in the stun as well. Baited the rune spawn. So Lena and Nature's Prophet neck and neck in terms of farm. No Mjolnir for the Lena, though. Just has, spells in the right clicks. Hurricane Pike. TP boots at the ready. Nature's Prophet with the Mjolnir Hurricane Pike. And as one part of the BKB completed. Lena also going to go for a BKB at this point. So both of the carries are on similar trajectories. Let's start going for a smoke play here. Walrus punch up. Largo. Will go forward. They get the... Oh my gosh, they didn't get the stun land, though. Shards. Those shards didn't really work, and instead there's going to be a Fiend's Grip in mid. Right on top of the Earth Spirit. Nice catch by the Bane.
That was toasty.
Big Roshan kill in this top hit. Blast off. Obviously getting the kill onto the Earth Spirit is something, but the objective here is another. And with the Aegis of Immortality on the Lena, yeah, sure, this Earth Spirit is 10-4 and something, but Lena hasn't died yet. Doesn't feel like there's been an answer to her up until this point, really. And they want to go in with the Nightmare setup. Sets up the blast off. Easy kill on the Hoodwink. Game has been back and forth so far, but with the momentum firmly in the favor. Oh my gosh. Nightmare. Maybe set up here. No, they get the stun. Nightmare dodges that, but the Laguna Blade comes out as well. Pits playing around in the pit. The Nature's Prophet able to get away from everybody. Lick comes out. Largo trying his best to gap close here, but the Lena is stuck in a 1v3. They will get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet, and they have to let the Lena go as the Underlord eventually goes down. It's a double kill for 86th, and Hoodwink TP'd into this team fight. They gave up that Aegis of Immortality.
Radiant are scanning.
Multitudes.
Let us fight.
Big smoke.
Money to burn.
A burn for baskets.
Roll in. No, they get the Bane.
Heavy hit.
Pretty easy kill. The mines are going to give away this rotation.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Let's see here. Lena. No Aegis. But does see that rotation coming in bottom. So the ward gives it away. Very nice edge Dota right now, but I do like the positioning of Bear. They know that they have to keep putting tempo on, and they have to use the power of the Earth Spirit, but this could be a bait all along as the two-man root comes in. Blast off will be able to land still. The hits are coming in on top of the Lena. Lena's still very strong, though. Can't stop the roll away, but they will be able to catch out the Tusk. It's an unstoppable killing spree for the Lina.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, Hoodwink. Bro, Bane. Oh, he just kind of trusted that. Oh, he's looking for more people that were going to help. I see, okay. Oh my goodness. The Bane, Fiend's Grip down right on top of this Nature's Prophet. I thought the Bane was trolling, but no, he's just way better at Dota 2 than I am. Literally just ran it down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is insane. I was right now years old when I realized Largo has little froglings following him. Another kill. When did they come out? Oh, when he plays the music. Every note he plays, they come out. Oh, dude, I had no idea, man.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Roll. They're just trying to keep this creep wave cleared out, but all this damage coming in as well. Underlord looking for the Bane, not going to be able to find it here. As this top lane area, they find the Tusk. Nature's Prophet forced to go fight. The Earth Spirit trying to pull this Underlord into the fray, but Kiseki gets a monster killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This middle tier 2 tower now officially under siege here. The BKB is still available on Lina.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Roshan doesn't spawn for another couple minutes. But the team fights for TSA look a lot easier to play than Bear right now. This Earth Spirit hasn't found an opportunity to use that 9-second BKB, or that BKB yet. He did earlier, but it was just to run away.
Radiant are scanning.
We're going to look for the Bane. But the double force staff away with the disarm stops anything from going on. The backline is in. They are going to use the fortification, bring the Lina into the team fight as well. Buyback comes out from the Bane as well. They're looking at this Nature's Prophet. The triangle doesn't really mean much of anything if you can't keep your Nature's Prophet alive. He's going to get chased down here. Yes, he dies. And they will also pick up the kill on the Earth Spirit and the triangle as well. This leaves only the Underlord, who gets torn to shreds by the godlike Stree of Kiseki. And Waveform calls GG. They get team wiped. Rage quits. That's it for him. Wow. I think Bear definitely could have played a lot more Dota than what just happened. That wasn't the best team fight they could have taken. I'm honestly very surprised by that. I think ultimately it came down to a bit of a, maybe like a mental issue. Yeah, just very bizarre. Very, very... They didn't use the Nature's Prophet, I think, to the best of their abilities. The Earth Spirit looked amazing. I wouldn't mind seeing Earth Spirit again. Panda God played incredibly well, but there wasn't, I think, enough follow-up on any initiation attempts onto Kiseki. And ultimately, the Underlord did not have a good enough lane to kind of like do anything. All three cores from Team Spirit Academy had a decent amount of net worth. And even Largo, surprisingly enough. second highest net worth on his team, and the third highest in the game. So I think if you're Summer Bear, you have to go back and think, well, the Earth Spirit worked, but maybe the other stuff didn't. I felt like Tusk played a solid game. Other than that, not a whole lot to really look forward to. Maybe Team Spirit Academy can, stop losing game 2 and start with a nice series win, because I think that's something that they could really use. Summer Bear obviously looking to bounce back, looking to take this series to a game 3. Will we find one? Will we have it? I don't know. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Hello. It's the EPL Masters. The second time we've run this tournament. The group stage is well and truly in the thick of things. A Summer Bear take on Spirit Academy in the second game of this series. Game one, Spirit Academy won a team fight at the end of the game, and Waveform called GG. So I think Summer Bear will have to look to mentally reset. They know the game can be hard at times, but I don't think that last team fight was indicative of like a loss. Like I think they definitely they could have played that, those team fights better. They just kind of let things slide and ended up losing. So here we are at the end of it all anyways. Team Spirit Academy obviously looking to redo their win in game one. They have the Bounty Hunter coming in. No Nature's Prophet picked up quite yet. Could see it. Largo's coming back in with Marana. Okay, so Ember Spirit likely on the cards for Team Spirit Academy. Nature's Prophet still available as well if we want to go for something like that. 86. I don't know if Kiseki is a Nature's Prophet player, but definitely could be seen in this game. Summer Bear with the Lena Hoodwink. Could be a Lena carry or a Lena mid, depends on what kind of flex Spirit Academy want to go for. But in my opinion, when you first pick a hero, if you have second pick and you first pick a flex, you're kind of forced to show it off early if it's not a flex to a support core. If it's a flex to a support core, you're going to look a lot better. It's going to be a lot easier to protect that pick. But here we're just seeing a straight Lena. We're going to know after these two whether or not it goes carry or whether or not it goes mid. I think either way, you're going to think about picking some sort of like Undying for Summer Bear. You need something to stand in front of Lena. If it's going to be carry. But that does keep the Largo pumping. So Centaur Warrunner picked up. Willow picked up. It's going to be a +5 Hoodwink. Summer Bear don't want to give away the Lena quite yet. At least where it goes. So Centaur, Willow, the two hero options for Summer Bear. Team Spirit Academy looking to grab another hero here. 2 minutes of reserve time left for the most important pick of the draft. Whether or not this is going to be the Nature's Prophet that we keep seeing, Ember Spirit is another option. The problem is you pick one, the other one's going to get banned, so you do have to kind of decide which one of the two you're going to go for here. I do think those are the only two likely options. Clinks doesn't seem like a very good hero into Centaur. Maybe it is, but I don't think it would be. Maybe you... Again, I just think you need the Ember for tempo and to get on top of the Lena. Like, yeah, if you pick Ember Spirit, you're going to be landing into Lena mid. That can be annoying, but we have seen Ember Spirits lose lanes in the past, just dominate lanes as they go on. So we'll see exactly how that progresses. Or Summer Bear, if they go for a different kind of mid laner, maybe something else, I'm not sure. Sorry. What? What? So here's the thing, guys. For those at home wondering why was OD picked, first of all, OD not very good right now. Numbers are too low. Hero's not tanky. You can kite him easily. You buy a BKB, he doesn't do anything. The reason why we're seeing the OD is because of the Largo. So OD Largo, I don't know if this has been patched yet, but OD Largo has a bugged interaction where the max HP talent as damage on Croak of Genius for the Largo actually applies twice to the OD. It applies once on the orb and once again on the right click, and it just does so much damage, it's ridiculous. Or if that has been fixed, I'm not sure. I say it's a bug. It's not like a game-breaking bug. It's just really strong. And obviously when you're doing 2 times max HP damage, it's a lot of work. So Slark and Huskar banned out. Team Spirit Academy don't think that this is going to be a Lina mid. Puck banned by Summer Bear. Is this OD carry? There's no way. There's no way this is OD carry. Why are you banning mids? The Huskar Slark ban. My mind is going through a loop. Huskar Slark ban tells me that Team Spirit Academy want to pick Ember Spirit. Or a mid melee hero. That's gotta be the only reason why you ban those two. So why did you do that? If you have OD, are you gonna put? You're not putting OD. You're gonna put OD carry with a bounty hunter, or are you doing OD carry with Mirana? Set up arrows, Starstorm, and get kills that way. Could be interesting. I mean, it's a decent lane idea. Okay, I don't know what TSA are doing. I cannot endorse in good faith OD carry. Do you understand? Do you guys understand me at home? I can't sit here and tell you guys that I believe in this pick. So but then you pick Tiny into an OD. It's OD carry. Listen. Okay? Listen. OD carry is bad. OD carry is bad. And the only saving grace for Team Spirit Academy's lineup is this Ember Spirit again. Does Ember Spirit live through the burst of a tiny Lina? No. I have to give this. I think we're going to a game 3. I think Summer Bear are going to win this game. I don't understand this OD pick at all. As a carry, you have very limited farming speed. You don't have ways of protecting yourself from anything Summer Bear are doing, and you're just going to die. So I guess, hey, if you wanted to see something new, if you wanted something interesting, you got it. You got OD carry. But what in the world is your job? I guess you killed the Centaur, and you killed Centaur, you kill Tiny.
Prepare for battle.
It's just the farming speed. It's so slow.
Come, Sagan. We ride to battle.
Like nothing happens. Yeah. Yeah, OD is not a hero that we get to see every day. In fact, I don't know if this hero was picked at all at the last DPL Masters. I don't think so. I don't think it was.
Because it's just not your day.
This reward
Come,
transcends
Sagan.
expectation.
We ride to battle.
Yeah. So 6 heroes didn't get picked at TI, and OD was one of them. So I don't know why they're picking it as an off-roll carry. I just don't see it.
We ride to battle.
I think it's weird. 3 people are going to find the Mirana. Stun into the root, into the stun once again.
First blood from a stone.
30 seconds.
I think we're just looking for... Maybe this is like a signature hero that I don't know about from Kiseki. You know what I mean? This could be some sort of like, hey, here's a thing. Here's a thing that we do, but yeah, I don't know. I can't in good conscience
The battle
say that this is gonna be a win for my boys. I think Centaur. I mean, I don't think Centaur does anything in this lane with the Willow. If OD dies, like I can see a world where OD just starts feeding relentlessly. That could be the way that you kind of deal with this. OD doesn't really have a lot of the best ways of surviving. But yeah, you are watching. This is real.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
And so, okay, OD has had some changes. Let's talk about them. Some changes to OD. One is Essence Flux is now a innate ability, which is good. That's a quality of life improvement on the OD. But you don't do any damage. And the other thing is the Aghanim Scepter is turned into a shield.
Chill.
So, like the Aghanim Scepter is now an upgrade to his E, which is now the old shield. So, I don't know, man. I think this is bad. I don't think this is very good. I think you picked this OD carry, and you're kind of like, it just doesn't do anything. Bottom lane, Bounty Hunter goes down.
It is denied.
I definitely think you should have gone second point Astral Imprisonment so you can cancel the friggin' post stomps. But I have no idea. Maybe you just killed Tiny so fast on this hero. Very weird that they did pick Tiny into this OD, though, I will say. Maybe that's a thing that happens, but like the max mana and damage is really nice on OD. And you do steal mana with an Astral, right? Yeah, so... But again, just no farming speed on this hero. I don't know what he's going to build, like Witchblade, but that doesn't help you farm. Astral Imprisonment, I don't believe, does AoE. So... yeah, maybe there's something here that I'm not seeing. Lena's having the time of her life. In the mid lane, 86. trying to trade, but obviously it's very difficult. And actually might die here. Uphill miss. Uphill. No, that one's not an uphill miss. Sleight of fist trying to dodge the right clicks, but yeah, just able to chase him down in the mid lane. Very simple stuff. Meanwhile, bottom, Bounty Hunter able to escape the hoodwink.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's going for some courier snipes or something, I think, down here. Not entirely sure, but able to live through all of that. Now the bottle for the Lina as well doesn't get away. Yeah, weird stuff. Have we even seen a single Astral into Arrow combo? Have we seen a single one? I don't think we have. It's just constantly... Okay, Arrow's gonna miss. Astral's not ready, but that shield does a lot to keep the OD alive. So very nicely done. And I just can't believe this, dude. I literally... Maybe level 5 is something. OD, stunned up top. Turned around with the Astral. Maybe there's a kill on the Willow. No. She goes into the realm of ethereality.
Not today.
Yeah. Shield up once again. Bounty Hunter dies in the middle lane.
Dire are scanning.
I'm just okay. When you have weird carries, and this is true for every time you pick a weird carry or something, it needs to have a purpose. Arrow doesn't land. Bounty Hunter dies in the middle lane. Again. I mean, maybe we're seeing the purpose for the OD. Like, you want to shut the Centaur down. You need to get level 5 on OD. That should be a lot easier to deal with. You do get the only 1.5 second cooldown on the Arcane Orb. But yeah, 1 point in Astral is only what, 1.75 second duration, whatever. So you don't really care about that. But the Wisdom Shrines are going to be 1-for-1. Largo's actually got the most CS on his team, which is a little surprising. But Frog Stomp is one hell of a drug. Maybe the Bounty Hunter Largo can get something going here, but yeah, Bushwhack in on the Bounty Hunter. They are going to rip the dust. One right click on the Bounty would have gotten this kill, but the really nice play of the Lick to purge off. I don't know. This is just weird. Ember Spirit's in some trouble. Manages to get away. The Lina, 61 last hits and 4,500 net worth. 4,200 net worth for the Tiny. Bounty wants to get this courier snipe in the middle lane. Will get it, so that's a clarity taken away for the Lina. stack as well won't be contested. That's a big stack to give up. Haystern available. I think Marana will be fine. As they get the Willow. Hoodwink now waiting. Also picked off. Everybody was ready on the back line. Lena just kind of ran away from everyone. So how does this innate ability work? Maximum and restore chance attacks 30%, and the chance is 30? Okay. Weird. Weird stuff. Definitely not the greatest of situations here, but could be something. Could be something here for sure. Very odd. Just, yeah, maybe with the Centaur, like I don't know. The other hope maybe is that, like, track gold. Here's what I'm thinking are in TSI's mind right now. Track gold plus the Marana arrow, like you're setting up the OD to get stuff going. You can stop the Stampede here. Don't have arrow to land. Stampede is coming in as well. Laguna Blade is available as well, and that's going to be Koseki dead. No way to keep him alive, and LS8, Panda God finding 2. Marana forced to leap away. I think this game is going to be quick.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I think this game is going to be quick. It's going to be dirty. If you just look at how the lanes have shaped up, Centaur was supposed to be hard countered by this whole OD thing. Obviously didn't work. And they're going to chase down this bounty hunter now. Arrow comes in. The rock is dropped. So Kiseki will pick up a kill.
Needed that coin.
Bounty hunter's doing some hunting. But the Radiant did get a deep ward up
Scanning.
on that ramp, keeping everything secure.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Another courier kill on Delight's courier this time. Centaur still very far behind. Not that OD is really that much ahead. I guess for an OD, this is pretty good.
All I can give us is a chance.
Fortnite Man should know that this rotation's happening.
Money to burn.
But some deep wards from the Bounty Hunter, right? This is how you play this hero. You just get those deep wards in. There's a ward in the triangle high ground. There's a ward in the triangle base even. I think Hoodwink should be able to de-ward that. Or doesn't have its sentry ward. Might want to think about getting that ward taken care of. Marana even farming the enemy triangle at this point. But yeah, pretty slow stuff here, but
No. Just
I will say there's a lot of pressure here to execute on this Dire lineup. Which plate is finished. Going for staff next. Lena's ready.
Scanning.
Lena's definitely ready to fight. Fear, Bedlam, right click, Laguna Blade. Arrow will land, but there's no follow-up here. Pretty simple kill if you ask me. Just 1, 2, 3.
Attack.
Lena will TP bottom. Actually, use this as the double damager to basically deny the full creep wave.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Bedlam once again will easily find the kill. I feel like this Dark Willow has done some serious work this game. Even though that is her first kill. Was it even a kill for her? It was. Her first kill, but a really important one. 5 assists so far. 66.67% kill participation at this
Radiant's
point.
middle tower is under attack.
And Elena is sitting at the top of the net worth chart still.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Aghanim Scepter's coming up at about 1,000 gold. We'll see what else we can do here. As the Tiny has also been secretly farming up the whole time. Haven't talked about the Tiny Hero at all
scanning.
at this point. Has the Blink Echo Saber finished.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
This courier gets killed off. Slow cumbersome farming speed for the Tiny. Lena? Gets hit with the track. They will find the bounty hunter. Pretty easy stuff. Maybe some track kills can definitely pull this back, but I don't think OD is going to be farming or fighting for a hot minute, even though they have Blink Dagger. Willow looking to do something to this Ember Spirit, but can't quite get it done this time around.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started.
Oh, the tier 1 towers are still alive for Bear. Tier 1 tower mid, still alive. Tier 1 tower bottom, still alive. At some point, you do have to pressure a tower here. Hoodwink. Not too long for this world. And they are going to set up mid as well. Bedlam being used on the Lena, even though that's a teammate. Bounty Hunter's going to get seen. And Mirana as well. Dying to the Tiny. He decides to show up here in this mid lane. Ember Spirit. Remnant's back. Remnant's out once again. Largo's here. I think the team is starting, the TSA is starting to coalesce together. They know that the OD is going to be the one in trouble. They want to go for this team fight. Toss back up into the air. They're going to find two with the stop as well. That combo brings down both the mid laner and the off laner. Now it's going to be OD next. Getting chased down by the Lena. They have the Tiny running forward Avalanche. Couple right clicks later, toss up into the air. It's a triple kill for the Tiny at this point. But guess what? They also found the Bounty Hunter as well.
Attack.
This game does not. I mean, if last game was a stomp, this game feels way more like a
Dire's
stomp.
top tower is under attack. Dire's
I don't see what
structures are
OD carry does. I don't feel its presence.
Radiant are scanning.
Just not. It's just not working, dude. This whole draft thing is not working. The parts of it that are working are the parts that don't have the OD.
Hidden.
I bet OD incredibly scary past like 40 minutes. I bet this OD carry would absolutely stomp, but the Avalanche toss, looking for an angle. Will not find one. For those wondering, Arcane Orb does do pure damage, and you'd think, hey, if my carry had a right click that did pure damage, that'd be pretty good, but yeah. Turns out it doesn't do enough.
Dire are scanning.
Let's see.
Radiant's middle
Tiny.
tower is under attack.
Blink. Is going to get caught in this ethereal. Do they have an arrow set up? No, they don't. But the Curse Crown comes out. No arrow set up. No possibility of getting that kill. So, Lena's top farm in the game. Tiny's next to him. It's just one of those games where you drafted a weird carry. It's not working out right now. Maybe it will. But until then, you are going to bleed.
God, I love money.
And you can see Bear are even willing to put their carry in the front lines. Here comes Tiny, toss back onto 2. LSA bushwhack. These pickoffs are easy when you have this many stuns and this much damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Honestly,
are fortified.
Tiny. I think, and this is just the truth, this game is a bit of a gift for TSA.
Dire's middle
Or, I mean, not
tower
for
is under
TSA,
attack.
for Bears. I would play against OD carry every game. And I would lose none of them. This OD just not working out the way that I think it needs to. It's not even his fault necessarily. He's 3-1-1. Bounty tried to go for that sneaky pick off on the Roche. Doesn't work. Worthy attempt nonetheless.
are scanning.
Around here?
Big smoke play coming out here from Bear once again.
Dire's middle tower.
Big play as this tower push continues. They found the Largo. Just waiting and ready. Also, the bounty hunter won't get caught, but they get the blink up instead. Tiny. Put into the prism. But he walks out fine, and now this tower,
Is under attack.
with all that right-click damage, goes down. Top lane racks. Also in some problems. No arrow. Now it comes out, but it felt like it was way too late.
Guess it's my shout.
More or less a dominant game coming out from this Lena here. Blinken. OD are looking. But they get the Laguna Blade down. It's literally just one spell. It's all it takes to get that kill. The BKB comes out as well. The rock dropped, but it doesn't land on anybody. And here comes the tiny avalanche. Toss up into the air. Where are you going to go, OD? You just set yourself up for death. Fortnite man gets the kill. They don't get the bushwhack down, but the Curse Crown is going to land on that Ember Spirit. Lick coming in. Avalanche, toss back, right on top of the Lena. That's another kill. As Centaur blinking in as well. A double. And they look for more. Trying to get the kill onto 86. But he walks away. Stun down right on top of the Tiny. They are going for more still. Avalanche only hits one. Stomp on the backline. Toss back in. They don't get the
Dire's courier
bushwhack,
has been
but
killed.
86 to 1v5.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Regeneration.
Yeah. Lena with the regen. Hitting the tier 2 tower.
Dire's
All
middle
three
tower
cores of
is
the
under
Bear
attack.
are doing so
Dire's
much better
middle
than they were in game 1. Stamp. And the counter stomp as well. 86. Gets the sleight of fist off. It was close in mid lane. BKB committed on the Lena. Forces everyone away, but still. Could go high ground if you want to. The Aegis has a minute left.
Dire are scanning.
Blink up the high ground. Arrow down, but the BKB is out as well. 86. Waiting. Stampede committed as well. They get the kill on the Willow. Oh my gosh, the right click damage from this Tiny is insane. They do still have the Aegis of Immortality. It's going to get flamed. Buyback comes out from the bounty. Blink out is good. And now Centaur in some trouble, eating some real damage from... Okay. Okay, OD. I see you.
I was meant to have this.
Radiant are scanning.
Just so much pressure to withstand here. I think Bear have... Bear have everything they need. Mirana. Caught. Nice Hurricane Pike out, but the Witch Blade is there from OD. Looking for the Tiny. They'll be able to find them, and the Croak of Genius comes out as well, but the stuns come in, the Laguna Blade as well. Lena with the double damage rune, trying to get out with the TP. The right clicks are there. It'll be safe. Hoodwink, the next one up on the chopping block here. Everybody comes in. It's a double kill for Kisaki.
Just what I was waiting for.
And finally, a tier 1 tower could go down. TSA, if they come back from this with a friggin' OD carry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
That would be
middle
impressive.
tower has fallen.
I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be impressive.
He'd have eaten me if given half a chance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, OD just... to be fair, he does chunk the tiny. Stomp. Bounty Hunter with 15 deaths. So many deaths.
Dire are scanning.
Let's see here. Arrow lands on the Willow.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So, how do you high ground? Well, you just sit behind Lena, I think, and just wait. You do have a tiny at the end of the day as well if they need to contribute to this push, but maybe you don't even high ground at all. Lena's gonna get spotted out here. Oh my gosh. That is an insane TP. Obviously, wasn't expecting to be hunted by the bounty hunter. And they go up on the high ground. Bounty getting the avalanche toss, but here comes the OD. Stampede committed. They are running down this tiny BKB TP out. They do know that this centaur is up on the high ground. Is going to get hit by the OD a few times. Goes down. Kisaki. Let's see. Willow got hit with an arrow. Nicely done. And the Astral keeping the bounty hunter alive as well. So, there is a world where the Radiant just start... They gotta be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Nice tower destroyed. Alright. Let's see what kind of play gets made here. Blink forward. Avalanche. Is there a look back, though? They want to keep the OD alive. There's a casual Lincoln Sphere on... Who? Oh, the Largo, I assume. No? Mirana? What? He had Lincoln Sphere on him. Am I not mistaken? Stun coming in. Arrow is going to land. BKB committed on the OD as everybody goes in. Largo needs to be able to heal up. He will be able to live as well. They did drop the rock on the Centaurs. Dual Scepter going in. They are going to get right on top of the Lena. Right clicks are there. OD blinking into the Avalanche, but it doesn't matter. It looks like TSA have done something here special. They, again, keep OD or the Tiny locked in place, linked him back, pops the BKB, forced to walk away.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Slowly but surely, the gold lead. I mean, OD does damage, guys. Hex next into Parasma. Personally, would have liked to have seen Parasma first. I think Parasma just does so much damage. Like the increase in DPM
Okay, that does it. Time to fight or run.
does so much work.
Radiant are scanning.
But OD is one of the better heroes at taking over Roshan. He needs to grab the Aegis. There we go. Picks it up. Meanwhile, they are going to get the stuns down only onto the Bounty Hunter. Don't even pick up a kill. Instead, Tiny. Lotus Orb up. OD. With an Aegis. Carry OD, by the way. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is carry Outworld the Devourer. Carry Over Destroyer. Carry Octagon Delinquent. You know what I wish? I wish OD's name was OD. Like I wish that was his name. And just his name was OD. But then the name above his profile would change. And above his name would change every time. Just so like a random O word and a random D word. Willow gets picked apart here. There's no okay here. If you're a bear believer, the nice things you have to believe in are Lena's still the most farmed carry or most farmed hero on the map. Tiny's second most farmed hero on the map.
Invisibility.
And you still have the burst to bring down OD.
Bottom tower is under attack.
2800 HP, not the most amount of armor. Blink Hex is available. This Tiny, not, you know, obviously not used to getting that Hex up, but the BKB's coming out. They will pick up the Bounty Hunter. Largo able to escape once again. Aghanim Scepter now on Tiny as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not everybody ready for that engagement on TSA.
Dire's middle tower is
Bear are playing a bit like porcupines right now. They bite. It's quite ridiculous, dude.
Radiant are scanning.
Again, to those watching, carry OD. And the name of the stream is wrong. It's Team Bear against TSA. It's completely eluded me the full team name. It's Team Spirit Academy. There we go. Team Spirit Academy Dire. Bear Radiant. And we're seeing OD carry. 9-2-2. Had one of the weirdest early phases I think I've ever seen.
Radiant's middle tower.
And we're going to see 86 go in, finds the chains down onto 2, but might need some help. BKB is forced here. Stampede as well to try to get away. 86 wants to get that kill onto the Hoodwink, and he does, but the stuns are coming out. Remnant back up onto the high ground, the safety of the triangle. They force Stampede. 86 still has some remnants left. Or sorry, he has no remnants left, I mean.
Might as well have shot nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Summer Bear here. How do they handle this OD carry, dude? Conjurer's Catalyst now on OD. This is... okay, hold on. This is actually a big problem. This is a big problem. Tiny could get caught out here. They are going to get the Blink Hex. No BKB for the OD, but they are going to all in. This is the Aegis of Immortality, remember. Curse Crowned up once again. Bounty Hunter goes down. Force Staff away. Self Astral to get the Blink out. Can't quite get it done, though. Pops the BKB. Blinks out TP away is good. And now it looks like Summer Bear back in charge of this game. Kind of weird, that play, because, like, 86 wasn't there. Murano wasn't there. Nobody was really there. They just kind of let the Aegis go.
That really struck a chord.
Illusion.
Smoke up by Summer Bear. It's going to get broken by the Bounty Hunter. Really nicely done.
Radiant are
Ember Spirit.
only the wary.
They got the Bounty Hunter once again, but this Willow's pretty resilient. 86 goes in with this Conjurer's Catalyst, looking for an angle, but he got hexed up. Now everything being used. Nice dodge with the Force Staff. Willow goes down. They're looking at the Tiny now. Got hexed up. The right clicks are there. BKB committed with the Daedalus. They killed the Hoodwink, and now they want to look for more here. Stampede was used. They are looking for a TP on the Centaur, but it's not him that they want. They want the Lina. Trying to play around with some fire here. If they even get a whiff of them with the track, they're going to be able to find that kill easily. As Kiseki maybe showing us OD carry is slightly viable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's a proper earworm.
This is a weird one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Smoke up once again.
What have we here?
Just wait, the Tiny
Dire are scanning.
breaks the smoke. Went down. Stampede is going to be used. The Dire Scan's not going to connect. Gets the TP away. I mean, if you look at the win probability, it still really likes the Radiant. The Dire have a very high uphill battle to climb here. I don't know how they're going to do it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thanks.
Smoke up from both teams. Summer Bear.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They are going to be able to blink in. But the save is there. Astral committed. Blinks up once again. Both supports caught in the middle of nowhere as the BKBs start to come out. Instantly buy back onto 2. The BKB is there for the Tiny, but those buybacks are going to force Not even a response. Yule Scepter up into the air. Tiny does not have a BKB for this team fight. He's going to get caught up onto the high ground. This OD does so much work as the Tiny is going to buy back as well. TP out for the Centaur War Runner. He's going to be out of there. BKB again from the Lena. Looking for an angle. Trying. But the Largo healing up this poor, Ember Spirit can't quite go down, but there goes the Astral. It's a dieback on the Tiny. They're going to chase him down. That spirit, the flies, the winter spirit, the nature spirit flies through, but it doesn't stop anything. And now the Willow, caught on the high ground, he's going to die, melted by everything going on. And Summer Bear, they had it all to themselves. Centaur disconnects. Is that can't be. That can't be the way this game ends. Surely he comes back. 18 deaths on Bounty Hunter. This guy's tracks have been insane. And okay, he reconnects. Okay. Okay, he comes back. He comes back. The OD damage on Tiny in these team fights continues to be insane. And this Tiny here, I mean, I don't know why you went Egg and Scepter, I'm not going to lie. I feel like you should have gone Butterfly. I know it's a weird item, but any evasion against the OD goes a really long way. Someone on your team needed to buy a Mage Slayer, but there's a dieback on the Tiny, as I said. So without the Tiny,
Stupid. Brave.
maybe you just go mid. Maybe you just barrel it down. Fortification's been used. No tier 2 tower has been taken yet. But the creep will survive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Let's see what TSA want to do. The banner gets dropped.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that will mean that this tier 3 tower, it's gonna start to go down here quickly. 60 seconds, no Tiny. Fortification has been used. The creeps are not under the gaze of the fortification of the banner. But that's okay.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Lotus Orb keeps coming out. Blink forward on this Hex. That's a dead Hoodwink. No buyback.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Middle racks go down.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Is that the last?
This bottom lane is in threat too, right? Like, you take this bottom tower, you can get this bottom lane. It's a lot of farm. No, they're going to go Roshan instead. Refresher shard as well on the OD. The damage is insane with this Croak. This is something I've done in the past.
I trust everyone was out of sight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Man,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
everybody in this bottom tower. Looking for an angle. They found the bounty hunter. Fear comes down as well on top of it. The banner is here as well. Lena walking forward, has to force the BKB to get the banner down, but here comes this Ember Spirit killing everybody on the sideline. Tiny walking forward, Centaur stomp only down onto 2, but this OD does too much work. Tiny didn't quite get the BKB off in time. Largo's inside of the base, playing with his food at this point as the Lena super low. The damage is coming in. Lena trying to hide, cannot hide. Buyback is coming out. Lena in some trouble as OD blinks back into the fountain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This bottom tower under siege effectively.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
This entire high ground defense just hasn't gone the way that Summer Bear wanted it to. They took a couple of bad team fights,
Middle tower is under attack.
and the OD got online. 26,000 net worth for the OD now at this point. Blink Hex on the Willow. Centaur looking for some help. Everybody coming in. The stun is hitting the OD. He's going to have to get that Aegis taken away from him, but the Centaur is dead on the sideline. Tiny's still not alive. They're fountain diving once again. Centaur with the buyback, but he just melts to this OD damage, man. And that is the game. GG is called. TSA come back and win. Very, 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 very nice comeback. I think Team Spirit Academy just figured out exactly what their timing was with the OD. You know, I wasn't a believer on the OD carry. I'm still not convinced by the OD carry, but it was pretty cool into Tiny. And you know, Kiseki only died twice, easily my MVP pick. I think if you're going to give it an off here like this and to perform at this level, it's very, very, very enticing. Obviously, Summer Bear had that lead, but they took a bunch of weird fights. Tiny got himself stuck next to OD a few more times than I think he wanted to, and just melted, right? Like, OD is really good in a Tiny. I don't know why Summer Bear last picked this Tiny hero into the OD. I think the Nature's Prophet would have been better. You know, some universal hero, like you can build some sort of, you know, into items, Scotty, for example, to mitigate a lot of the OD damage, like Scotty Butterfly, for example. But we didn't see that, obviously. Yeah, this game just ended up being an absolute nightmare. I think Summer Bear are going to have to look back at this game and see where things went wrong. But that's it for us today. It's been a long day, almost 15 and a half hours, sorry, of Dota 2. So, you know, with that being said, thank you so much here for watching us here at the EPL Masters, the second time we've been doing this tournament. And we hope that we can see you all again here in the near future. But until then, this has been the EPL for now, and we'll see you when we get some more games in.